Good day to you, citizen. Everything in order? I hope you had a peaceful day. Anyway, how's everybody? My god, why is it so loud? It's actually louder than my fucking mic. There we go. There we go. Hello. How's everyone? Why is the stream so loud? I'm just... Wait a minute, give me 1 second. There's something wrong. I can feel it. Is the voice... Is the music going down now? Why is it so loud? Something is really wrong. I'm not sure what it is. Give me 1 second. Give me 1 second. I really need to check the stream from my phone. I don't want to have one of those... bad situations where I do not hear my voice on the goddamn VOD, on the stream. Where is... Oh, crap. Where is it? Give me 1 second. I'll find it. I'll find it. There we go. Yeah, it sounds perfect. So, now we start. By the way, I actually found out a few important things about the game in order to make the pace of the game a little bit better. You see, I apparently has done, you know, the pace of the game. It's important to be regulated by you. Specifically you. I do not like the color, but then again it does give me +1 electrochemistry, so yeah, you see? There we go. There we go. I'll keep this for now. Okay. It's necessary for me to remember that I do not really have to, you know, go ahead and do every damn dialogue in the game. I basically searched for a couple of tips for the game in order to, you know, be able to play it more, you know, in a consistent manner. I will also do the smart thing of putting my model this right here, because I really do not want to block the goddamn subtitles. Some things are not voiced over, like descriptions and such. And sometimes I myself forget to, you know, read them myself, so... I was talking to that lady the last time, that's right. Let's go back to that lady. Man, I wanted to get back into this game so bad. I'm so glad I did. Let's see. What the... Oh, I thought I would climb up there. Okay, so what were you discussing with me?
You're back. Good. What can I help you with at this late hour?
Answer me a question.
Of course. That's what I'm here for.
Okay, tell me about this alleged drug trafficking.
It's quite straightforward. Someone is using Terminal B to smuggle raw ingredients from the Samar and Isola into Revachol with the Union's blessing. Wild Pines has suspected it for years.
What kind of ingredients are we talking about here?
Meth and dextroamphetamine, GBL and various synthetic psychedelics. Honestly, it might be quicker to say what you can't make from the stuff.
Shit, yeah, baby. It's the party pipeline. Why would you want to shut that down?
Shit, yeah, baby. Wow, challenging, and it's exactly as much as we needed. Why are you trying to shut down the party pipeline? Let me get this straight. The materials come from Samar through the terminal. Let me get this straight. The materials...
Yes. After they clear the terminal, we lose track. The actual production is taking place at various sites in and around Jamrock Quarter, north of here.
Okay. Now, you see, this answer right here, just because something is highlighted, this is actually something important that I found out, you don't necessarily have to click it. Which is something that I did before, because I assumed that I could do it, and the fact that, you know, I confirmed it, it makes me more, you know, makes me actually less bad, make me, blah, blah, blah. Why can I not put words together right now? Sorry. Makes me less, you know, guilty or afraid that I'm gonna lose something important. But I'm gonna try it over here. This question right here, let's assume that I do not want to say it, but I will say it in order to prove that I don't have to say it.
I assure you, officer, these are not the sort of parties you'd want to attend.
She has no idea what kind of parties you've been to.
You see? It's not necessary for me to waste time on everything. And you want to investigate, move on?
Yes,
you
but you won't get anything out of Evrat and the Dock Workers Union. Still, every chain has its weak link.
What do you mean?
The lorries. Someone needs to move the ingredients from the harbour into the city. Once they reach Jamrock, they're distributed to a network of local manufacturers, well beyond our grasp. But in transit, they are vulnerable. Perhaps you've noticed that a number of lorries are tangled in a traffic jam at the roundabout just now. Interview the drivers who are still hanging about. One of them might be waiting for a crucial shipment.
Her irises are light green, like the river Esperance in bright daylight, upstream where it's clearer.
I'll be explicit. If you find this driver, I will share company secrets with you.
You'll be indebted to her, in a way. But one step ahead of the Union in another.
Why did you come to the RCM earlier? It's no coincidence the lorries are standing there like that, isn't it? What proof do you have the Union to be... when did you come to the RCM earlier?
We did. On more than one occasion. Apparently, there's some sort of inter-precinct disagreement about whose jurisdiction this area falls under.
That's not really my area. I just want to get to the bottom of this.
Well, here's your chance.
It's no coincidence the lorries are stranded there like that, huh?
No. We asked East Motor Track to raise the drawbridge. The road company is a partner of one of our subsidiaries. However, this is a limited time opportunity. Once the complaint has been processed by the trade committee, they'll have no choice but to lower the drawbridge, and the operation will continue. Thousands of litres of raw ingredients will pour onto the streets of Revachol. Not the east across the river, but the west. The vulnerable, the weary.
What proof do you have that the union is involved?
How do you think they're financing this strike? There are thousands of unpaid dock workers going strong for the 4th month straight.
I see.
It's true they drove a number of the local businesses to bankruptcy preparing for this venture. I've talked to a few business owners. It was quite the shakedown. But the contents of a few cash registers cannot provide for 2,000 men.
So you think the strike is being funded with source ingredients for drugs?
Precisely. Smuggled out of that very gate at night, most likely, then loaded onto lorries and driven to Jamrock. You simply need to find one driver who will open up to you.
Okay, I've made up my mind about the smuggling investigation.
Yes?
I'll look into it, probe the drivers, see what it yields.
Excellent. According to my reports, there are at least 3 lorry drivers lingering near the roundabout. Hopefully one of them will know something. It may come to nothing, or it may just blow the case wide open. I suspect the traffic jam won't disperse for a few more days. You should have the time you need. In the meantime, let me know if there's any other way I may be of assistance.
Okay. You're on a boat.
Why, yes I am.
Does she have a name?
The boat? No. It is called Cordelati 19 because that's the type of sloop it is.
The word "it" feels strange. Such a beautiful boat deserves a proper name.
Your boat really needs a name.
Okay. How about Cordelati 19? Why?
She taps on the side of the boat, make
Because it was manufactured in Revachol East by a company called Cordelati, and its hull is 19 paces long.
How about Dolores?
Why Dolores?
Feels pretty.
Well, it means nothing to me. I think I'll stick with the factory name. But thank you for the suggestion.
What kind of boat is it?
It's a pleasure craft. A 19-pacer. It also happens to be rated for Category 1 racing. Though these days I mainly use it for business.
How do you like it?
My sloop? I like it a lot. It's the eel's hips, baby.
Not a lot of people are on boats, are there?
Of course there are. We're on an archipelago. How else are you supposed to get around?
Wait. We're on archipelago?
Yes, we are. We are on Le Caillou.
I thought we were in Revachol.
We are. And the city of Revachol is on the island of Le Caillou.
I haven't seen anyone else sail a boat around here.
I haven't seen anyone else drive a souped-up Capri Kenema motor carriage either.
That's not mine. Wait a minute, I've seen... It belongs to my partner, Lieutenant Kituragi.
No matter whose it is, a motor carriage is just a tool. You need it to do your job, as I do mine. It's just a means of getting where you need to go.
She's having a good time arguing against the law. Too good, perhaps.
You have a license for the boat?
Officer, I assure you I'm a highly qualified pleasure craft operator.
The crowns of her teeth are porcelain, white as the boat's hull as she smiles. Qualified pleasure craft operator. So charming. Where's the damn license?
Can I see your license?
I just renewed its safety inspection last month, officer. It is completely seaworthy. In fact, it's taken part in not 1, but 2 Insulindic regattas, and finished once.
What happened the other time?
The other time, I would have finished the race were it not for an urgent work matter, much like the one I'm on now.
I still need to see a license.
Technically speaking, you don't.
What do you mean?
Surely you're aware that under the Wayfarer Act, the RCM doesn't have the authority to demand anyone's operator license. freedom of movement and all that.
So I can't. Okay, make sure. It says, I guess. I mean, look at me. Interesting. I don't know the
About
questions.
the boat?
I think I'll have a handle on the boat thing.
Good.
Do you know something about these tattoos?
That's the man who was killed. I'm afraid this is a discussion for once we've cleared the lynching question.
So you know something about the tattoos?
Better not tie the fourth day to the backstay on this. I hope there is something else I can help you with.
She wants to answer the question. Protocol keeps her from it.
Shit. Okay. You seem smart. I need someone to give me a lowdown on this reality we're in.
This reality?
It's related to that medical episode I have trouble remembering even the most basic terms of reality.
Ah, yes. The episode. Sounds like an acute case of encephalopathy now that I think of it. But then I'm no doctor. Ask away, officer. I'll help however I can.
These people are educated. Joyce is rich and willing to answer your questions. Ask one. Interrogate the drivers about the smuggling. Okay.
All right, we're in. I know these all look good, but begin with the first, okay?
Thank you, Encyclopedia. It's even. Okay. Where the fuck are we? This is impossible. But I can retry it. Where are we?
We're in Martinez, baby.
And what is... Baby? What is Martin?
Martinez is a district of Revachol. A very small district tucked away near the industrial harbour, north of the 881 and Jamrock.
Okay, I have to be honest with you. This... I could skip this, but I really want to understand the world. This is world building right here, so I will not... I will take my time with it.
Knowing about it. Unimportant, they say. Forgotten, even. Shelled to smithereens during the Revolution. It has its charms, just not this time of year.
You mentioned the sea. What sea is... Okay, tell me.
I'm not a good ambassador.
Okay.
This place used to be a province. A workers' resort before the city swallowed it and the artillery did
You
its
mentioned
work.
sea?
It's not really a sea, it's the Bay of Revachol.
Are we in an ocean?
We're on an island in an ocean, the world's largest body of water.
Known to the early Revacholians as Les Immensités Bleues, the blue immensities, vast, lukewarm and unknowable, flowing in and out of sight.
What's the name of the island?
Caillou, as you already know. Imagine a pebble. A smoothed over pebble amidst a great blue sea, misshapen, cracked. The cracks are the river Esperance. We're in the delta of this river on the 6th branch, the Martinez distributary.
It is clear this pebble is of enormous value to her and to humanity at large.
Okay, tell me about another, perhaps even more fundamental. Okay, what's Revachol?
Revachol? Revachol is what you call a city.
What kind of city is Revachol?
The great kind.
As if it's self-explanatory, beyond patriotism, a fact.
What makes Revachol great?
History detective. They built this city to resolve history. Our part in it, at least.
Who built?
The nations of the Occident, or migrant workers from Seminine and Ile Marat, depending on your creed.
When?
In the DeLorean century. 380 years ago.
And why will it resolve history?
They say it's where the terrible questions of our time will be answered. The tensions are highest, the fault lines deepest. By that I mean conflicts. Ideological conflicts.
Why here?
We are standing on a fertile, self-sufficient island able to sustain up to 200 million people in the middle of the Insulindic Ocean, the world's connective tissue. It's where the money is.
We are standing on a fertile, self-sufficient island, able to sustain up to two in the middle of... So... we are in an important part of an important place. We are pretty much on the center of the world.
Oh, we're quite a way off. About...
A sparkle of lights on a nighttime horizon, reflected in the dark sea.
22 kilometers from the center of the world. That soldering iron is the bank of the world building. The bottom floors are Insiacom. Coalition government, Insulindian Mission Command.
Silence. She lowers her hand. The water, the light. It's as though you're seeing it for the first time. There is no recognition, only the immensity of the sea and the cold radiating from it.
Where are we?
We are where we are. I have no truer answer to give, unfortunately.
Okay.
This is one thought you need to complete. Where are you?
Was there something else you wanted to know? I remember something about a lowdown.
Okay. What times are these?
These are unimportant times, Detective. You and I were born after the dust had settled. 1,000th of a second too late.
Too late for what?
For the big time.
Big time?
The revolution.
What is this revolution?
It's quite easy. Every 100 years or so, our species gets together to decide what's next, who gets shot in the head, and who gets the mineral rights. It's a real kerfuffle.
Who got the mineral rights?
The liberals got the mineral rights. And by mineral rights, I mean everything.
Okay, and by liberals you mean?
Liberals are usually middle-class people, Detective. Or the remaining gentry. The beneficiaries of the pre-revolutionary arrangement. Some were rich enough to stay with the Constitution, with monarchy. Big mistake. Others bet on the revolution. They were called the ultras, or ultra-liberals. They fared well.
Okay, how did the liberals win it all?
They didn't win so much as survive. We were the last ones standing when the war ended. Everyone else got shot in the head, remember?
No, you didn't told me that.
We. She's one of them. Of course.
If everyone got shot, who was there to surrender
To
to?
foreign intervention. The coalition. Those people really took the mineral rights.
Who are the coalition?
The coalition of nations. Grad, Mesk, Vesper, Messina, Oranje, and Sur-la-Clay. The armed center of the world. They landed here and ended the revolution. It was the moralist thing to do.
There is bitterness in her voice, tempered with understanding. She is critical, but ultimately understands the cause.
Moralist?
The moralists believe in keeping everything exactly the way it is. They believe in mineral rights, and not shooting people in the head. At least not in the same manner and volume as the others do.
Okay.
This is their zone of control.
The color of moralism is blue. The official motto of Moral Intern, or Moralist International, is a blue forget-me-not, a piece of grey sky. Unofficial. For a moment, there was hope.
The color of moralism is an official motto of moralism. A blue forget-me-not, a piece of the grey sky, unofficial. For a moment there was hope. I don't think I am a moralist, ma'am. Not just technically, practically, for a moment there was a hope. At least, this is a zone of control thing. Comes of speaking, you are a moralist. keeping everything exactly the way it is. Not shooting people in the head, at least not in the same manner and volume as the others do. They are the low-standing provisional rulers of Revachol now, the coalition government. This is the control zone. They embody the RCM with crimes of the law they took. Technically speaking, you are a moralist. I'm always picking the option that doesn't commit to anything. Then, hell yes, I am. And also I'm not.
An almost endearingly moralist standpoint. It must be hard to take a moderate approach to head shooting in your line of work.
So, who got shot in the head?
Those would be the communists.
Ah.
Oh, and the anarchists too.
Okay, did the communists and the anarchists shoot back?
Did they ever? Before they got shot themselves, they shot 2 million people.
I see. That is a kerfuffle.
Yes. The Insulindian deluge, they call it.
Anyone else get shot in the head on the opposite side?
Oh, lots of people. Even the king got shot in the head, or thrown beneath a horse, or drowned. Accounts differ. It was unceremonious. Just as well, he wasn't actually the king. Just the king's nephew. The real king abdicated and lived out a long and productive life as a venture capitalist in Grad.
I love that king, fucking communists. Ah, coward king.
I prefer the term risk-averse. King Guillaume was nobody's fool. He could smell a PR disaster brewing, so he got out alive, and his nephew Fricelle got shot in his place. Him and tens of thousands of his wonderfully fascist kingsmen. It was a wild time.
Would you say it was a bunch of apes duking it out?
Why, of course. We're talking Duke out Central. Full swing intraspecies warfare.
And the apes were the evil?
No. I would say the apes were neutral.
Okay, neutral.
On the other hand,
She turns off and bombs the buildings, leaning the waffle. Then shivers slightly. Ah, okay. When was this kerfuffle?
the turn of the century revolution? Don't answer it. It's a trick question. The revolution began in '02 on the Isla of Grad, though by the end, nearly the whole world had gotten involved.
Who started?
It wasn't a who, but a what. A pandemic of Zarat, a particularly virulent prion disease, which the authorities in Grad proved unable to contain. Then Mazov came along and overthrew the government.
What did the Zarat do?
It made people overthrow their governments.
Wow, really?
Of course not. It was a highly infectious microorganism that destroyed brain tissue. The actual causes of the revolution were material. The pandemic only provided the spark.
Where did it spread from there?
From Revachol and Grad? Not far. The world managed to cauterize itself. Mazov's government was overthrown in '08, and the coalition crushed the Revachol commune 2 years later. It was the end.
What came next?
Why? You and I, officer. Our lives in the zone of control.
Something tells you her life and yours are not that similar. Maybe it's because she has a boat and you have that necktie? A pair of pants?
Our lives are very different from each other.
No doubt. But we share the same time and position on the planet's crust. That counts for more than you think.
What is the zone of control?
A city-state divided into free market zones under the everlasting interregnum of the Coalition of Nations. And you, of course, the citizens' militia.
The clatter of typewriter keys fills the main hall of the reappropriated silk mill. Precinct 41. Chad Tilbrook presses enter. Outside, Officer Elfboy Williams slams the door of an armored motor carriage.
Man. This game has a great world building. I was not expecting it to be so deep.
The zone of control is the third incarnation of Revachol, after the failure of the suzerain and the commune.
It really, makes your head spinning of how many different factions there are. Damn. What happened to the rest of the world?
Modernity. They developed the marvels of the inter-eastlery communication, telematic milieus, radiation, colored plastics. Meanwhile, in Revachol West, the aftermath continues for the 5th decade.
And for how long has this been exactly?
43 years. Hard to fathom, I know.
What have we been doing all the time?
The 20s saw a decade of urban war, west of the river leveled, offshore platforms in flames. Still, it's regarded as an improvement on what came before. 08 to 19 was simply hell.
After that?
The 30s? Things settled down in the 30s. Revachol East transformed itself into the world's largest tax haven, with the international community's blessing. For the first time in a long time, it seemed like things were going somewhere.
That's when they discovered disco.
Yes, and quantitative easing. It was a market mirage, unfortunately. The 40s dispelled it. An Isla-wide hangover, you might say. So, here we are. Welcome to reality, baby.
Baby. Thanks for the help. Damn. Okay. Finally, I know what the fuck is happening. Kinda. Ultra-liberal 6. Moralist 2. Sorry Cop 10. Fuck. Boring Cop 1. Superstar Cop 4. Okay. What would you have done differently?
Good question. What would you have done differently?
No, her first.
Thanks, Volition. No. The Kratos no, you know? Like, you stand up, walk up to her slowly. No. Or a little bit with more aggression. No. 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 I have shot the people sound like Santa drove those people mad. I would have killed more for... Jesus. I would have made off with mineral rights. I don't know what... Okay. I ask you, who are you in all this?
And I asked you, past-less detective of the Citizens Militia, what insight has acute encephalopathy given to you?
I could have sought a medical solution. Sounds like Sarah drove those people mad. I would have killed more 400 million if that's what it took. It would have made off with mineral rights. I don't know what I would have done differently. Medical solution.
So a quarter of humanity simply lost their minds. And how would you stop a prion, a complex folding protein, unlife, with the technology 50 years ago?
Liquid therapy. Prion-infested dogs who want to kill everyone. With privatizing healthcare and a work ethic that does not turn your brain into sponge tissue. Privatized healthcare.
A poor remedy for prion disease. That was the attitude of most of the more moderate Indo tribes, particularly those who supported the king. Kupri, Resplendent, both gone now. Those that survived mended their ways. They're all ultras now.
Oh shit. Let me guess. Ultra 7. Look. Okay.
Good question.
No, her first.
I would have made off with mineral rights.
You and everyone else. But that's got nothing to do with preventing the revolution.
Ultra liberal
Oh,
right.
well.
Fuck.
What was, I guess. Good question.
No, her first.
So a quarter of humanity simply lost their minds. And how would you stop a prion, a complex folding protein, unlife, with the technology 50 years ago?
What happened had to happen and always will. With some hygiene?
Good hygiene. Really. A very moderate solution to an extreme problem. It's
Moralist.
those sort of half measures that doomed the authorities in Grad. When they failed to step up, Marzov and his party stepped in. In this particular case, maybe a more robust state response might have been appropriate. Good question.
No, her.
And I asked you.
I don't know what I
Past
would have done
less detect- And
differently.
you would have died, most likely. Not far from here. Maybe even right here, during the beachhead, defending the coast the day the Coalition took the city.
Probably.
No, almost certainly. The Commune would have forced you. Such was the fate of the undecided.
Christ. I see. I still do not have. Well, I still do not have honor. That's enough about
They
the
are
times.
what they are. Anyway, enough sentimentality. Is there anything else you want to know?
Not so fast. Who is she in all this? Ask her who she is. She owes you an answer.
I want to know what you are.
She won't maneuver her way out of this one.
What are you?
I am the vilest of the vile. A traitor. A devourer of nations and infants.
I am tyranny, but I'm fucking terrorism incarnate.
I am an ultra.
Oh, fuck me. Dios mío. Drew a cross. A liberal. Ultra liberal, huh? Wait, what's an ultra?
An ultra-liberal. It's a type of liberal. From the revolution. It's, not the moderate kind.
What's so vile about that?
Haven't you heard? I am a nether creature of the Forbidden Swamp. One of those who pushed the king under a shit wagon and betrayed the revolution. We surrendered the nation to financier pirates. No sane person identifies as ultra-liberal anymore. Not in broad daylight. I can see we're not so different, you know. Tell me, now that I've uncoiled myself, do you find me frightening?
Oh my god, oh, look, I found out that the game, if you put thoughts in your head, they, as a matter of fact, change the way people treat you, right? The fact that I am an ultra-liberal, that's why she says we are not so different, you and I.
In her green eyes, you see a mixture of truth and self-satire. Decades of guilt and pride.
I forgive you.
I do hope so. I do hope we're able to remain collegial despite it all. Tell me, when you look in the mirror, do you not see a monster staring back at you? When the dust settled, the liberals were the only ones left to clean up the mess. By virtue of their survival, they were handed enormous power to shape the future. This was all our last generation managed.
Would you have done something differently?
With due respect to our overlords, the eternal caretaker government that keeps Martinez a monument to the efficacy of its artillery, I would not have relinquished sovereignty to the Coalition. Not here in Martinez, and not in the Stella Maris or Delta beachheads either. If not for my own sake, then for my daughters. We had an obligation to defend our sovereignty. We should have burned the whole Isla down rather than let them have it.
Dark orange flames reflect in her green eyes. An oil fire on the ocean.
You're a smart woman.
Perhaps. My intellectual vanity will be my undoing.
You're a patriot?
Yes, I suppose I am. But I wouldn't be a patriot anywhere but here.
You have daughters?
Yes. Whatever else I am, I'm also a mother. And a wife. Now,
What?
shall we return to reality?
What's this acute encephalopathy?
It's a neurological disorder caused by a lack of vitamin B in the brain. Symptoms include a retrograde amnesia. It's quite serious.
Insanity.
You should get yourself checked
Hello,
out.
welcome to the stream. I love that the first comment you wrote is committed war crimes, and your name is Insanity. I don't know, I'll consider it. I mean, I have all of these voices in my head. And apparently I have also insanity now too. No, I do not want to commit war crimes. I am a good cop. I'm a cool cop, as a matter of fact. I know how to solve cases in an extremely smart manner. Yeah.
She conveys it in short, cold bursts, trying not to invest too deeply in the condition of this doomed detective, in case he goes down later, souring the entire portfolio.
I know you've got a lot riding on me. I won't let you down. What causes encephalopathy?
Well, it's either bariatric surgery or long-term alcohol use.
It's definitely the drinking.
She nods slowly. What this boils down to is, this reality thing is stupid. Blow this joint, grab a bottle, and drain that shit right down your throat.
Calm down. Jesus.
Yes, and perform autoerotic asphyxiation on yourself with your funny necktie, out in the open somewhere.
Wait. This reality thing is the only game in town. It's probably in your interest not to blow it.
Yeah. I trust Volition. Volition is the only thing that really matters. I have somewhere to party right now. Runs. Wipe the urge from your mind and get back to reality.
She stares at you, head tilted to the side, with a slightly concerned look on her face.
Okay, what is this?
A bird? A sphenicid? A flightless bird of the polar regions?
Keep guessing. Am I really that awkward? I meant, what is this place here?
Ah! This is the pier of Rue de Saint-Ghislaine, 33A, where the tenants have been kind enough to rent me a slot. Or two.
What is what?
A pre-revolutionary tenement. Old buildings are called tenements, you see. And new buildings, bâtiments. After les bâtiments nouveaux. But 33A and 33B are not nouveaux. They're old. This one used to be 8 to 10 stories tall. A real high-rise by the standards of the last century. Built to mirror the skyscrapers across the bay in the Delta. That was before the war, of course.
Who lived in them?
Mostly the urban middle class, I believe. This was once primo real estate, before the cannons lopped 4 or 5 stories off. Splat, splat.
You could be wrong, but from here it appears as if she's running the brush across her throat in a soaring motion.
Ugh.
Wonderful.
Oh no. Okay, before this happens, before we point to the skull shit goes south, I really need to try this.
It remains a mystery what you mean by this something close. This isn't about you. It's about reality.
Conceptualization. Conceptualization? I should put a point on evolution, but wait a minute. Conceptualization. Intellect base. Bonus from items. See art in the world. I wanna waste this. Well, actually, I could have the advanced theory for tomorrow for the guy. Yeah. No. Let's get done with the advanced theory shit. It's necessary for us to do things right. What is that?
The girl in the old lady rags.
Yes.
Looks like a sullen and rebellious member of a teen infraculture. Yes, you and I belong to the supraculture. We're common, the herd. The music on the radio, the food in the chain restaurant, those are all too popular for the girl in the old lady rags. She prefers a fantasy world, an infraculture with its own dress code and vernacular. It is an illusion, I'm afraid. There is no refuge from the supraculture.
I understand everything. Make it more complicated somehow.
I can't. That's how simple it is. One may dye their hair green and wear their grandma's coat all they want. Capital has the ability to subsume all critiques into itself. Even those who would critique capital end up reinforcing it instead. All right. What next?
I should have gotten this. Well, conclude for now.
Glad to have been of assistance. The little...
Thank you so much for helping me. I got a lot of XP too. Do you have anything to, you know, say, you little lady with the old lady with the old...
Hello again, officers. Have you come to admire my mural?
The lieutenant, hatred, the woman on
That is on her. Someone's got to keep an eye
Ozon is an
on a first-name basis with her, are we? Piggy's moving up in the world.
Why all the negativity?
Have you got a crush on her? Aching for an opportunity to defend her honor?
Catch you later. Yeah. Good job. Let me guess, I can still not see shit from this, huh?
just an ordinary war.
Yeah,
Nothing
we need conceptualization. Wait a minute, who the... Oh, it's the same kid, just it has a weird reflection to it. Okay. What is this? Fuck. This coat seems interesting. How do we get up there? Okay, so officially now in this in the game it's 2 a.m. That means that the time will not keep moving forward now. We can just roam around. Revachol really is peaceful at night. Nothing too crazy. Just walking down an empty world. Kinda empty. Better mouth your watch around me, boy. I wanna have fuck with you. Man, I'm still laughing with that shit. There is something I remember. Something I had completely forgotten about. The papers. Wait a minute. The papers. I have not done the...
It's the ledger you found.
The case files.
It takes about half an hour to piece one together, using the system you've devised. Which one do you want?
The unsolvable case.
AKA Leslie and Burke. AKA
Let me focus on that.
The public indecency drunk and the property damage drunk is a cursed case. It has been passed from unsuspecting officer to unsuspecting officer for 10 years. On January 29, the unsolvable case made its way to you. Why you accepted it, it is unclear. Every officer, and indeed most civilians in Jamrock, know it's unsolvable. You were so drunk, you didn't remember what it was when you signed on. That, or you were high. Leslie will always take his pants off when he's drunk. Burke will always trash everything. It's just what they do. It is their nature. You cannot change the nature of a man, and you can't lock them away because public indecency and small-scale property damage are not punishable by incarceration. The only way for Leslie to stop flashing his genitals to bypassers and for Burke to stop dismantling signage and rear-view mirrors would be for them to stop drinking alcohol, which in their 40s or 50s, it's hard to tell because of their distorted features, is a medical improbability on par with you ceasing to produce the expression.
Couldn't we just keep them off to the streets?
You would think that, but you're wrong. Where's the fun in exposing your genitals or breaking stuff in your own home? No, Leslie and Burke are on the corner of Main Street and Perdition because that's where the action is. Threatening, fines, dragging them to the station. Locking them up in the hellholes they live in.
Okay.
Locking them up in the station. Hypnotherapy. even trying to get the local gang of Zemyaki to take them out. The Zemyaki gave them
Zemyakis.
ethanol so Burke and Leslie would expose and rampage even harder. You tried it all, and still the complaints wouldn't stop, as they hadn't stopped for 10 years.
Zemyakis is a Greek gang, I suppose. Wait a minute, I wanna even try to get a local gang. Wait a minute, looking on. Threatening fines, dragging them to the station, locking them up at the hellholes they live in, locking them to the station, hypotherapy, even trying to get a local gang, take them out. Ethanol, Lizzie would expose and rapids even harder. You tried it all, and still the complaints wouldn't stop, as they hadn't stopped for 10 years.
It's plain to see from the files that you, Satellite Officer JV, and Special Consultant TH, had more important cases to attend to. You uncover cross-reference to several ongoing investigations, each brought to a standstill every time you drive down Main Street. Because there they are, on the corner of Perdition. And what is Leslie doing?
Public decency.
Good, you're learning. If the files are to be trusted, that's all there is to it. That and Burke breaking things, and the fact that they're both drunk. But then again, so are you. The case becomes considerably less comic one day when Burke takes a swing at your ledger. He must have it confused with the property he likes to damage. But the joke's on him. The officer is also drunk. Way more drunk than Burke there. And let's be fair, you also have party eyes. You slam the hardened plastic board in his face, then proceed to beat him unconscious with it.
What the fuck?
In the process, the ledger sustains damage. The compartment within, reserved for permeable documents, is jammed shut. You stop your assault on the now unconscious Burke to open it, but are unable to do so. The officer began to cry, reports Leslie, who, at this point, is tending to Burke. He came at us, and at us. I think he was trying to kill Burko. While trying to kill Burko, you slowly come around. The permeables compartment is open. You've smashed it open on poor Burko's kneecaps. The good news is, Burke can't walk anymore.
Jesus.
Can't get out of his apartment, an invalid. With Burke to tend to, Leslie cuts back on the indecent exposure. Maybe he flashes his genitals to Burke. Who knows? But both drunks are off the street. The complaints stop. The unsolvable case is solved.
Yes, but in order to solve the case, I have to use extreme police brutality on him. I actually had to... Fuck me, I had to break his knees. Which is something that I wouldn't actually mind, considering that this is actually a solution, but in the day and age we live in, police brutality has been shitted on many times. Even if it was under the right circumstances. And that's actually sad, because if you actually go on YouTube and actually start watching the videos, I have watched so many videos of them, actually I enjoy them, where people are always like, they commit small crimes, right? But for some reason they are so crazy about having a police officer wanting to inspect them or not wanting to be ordered around, that they, oh my god, they are so irritating. And I love the fact that in the comments people agree that they do not have, they appreciate the patience of the police officers, because they themselves, the more they watch the video, the more feel the urge to beat them up. And I'm thinking, imagine being a police officer and having to do that every fucking day. Damn.
Which is also why the officer responsible narrowly escapes a disciplinary hearing. The end. Do you want to read another one?
Yes, because they give me experience.
It would be very interesting to read about these, wouldn't it? I mean, there seems to be a square-shaped entry wound in the victim's forehead. She's been sitting there for weeks, on her rocking chair, with a square hole in her skull, staring at the wall, her mouth agape.
But?
That's all you got. From the half hour you spent piecing it together, all you know is The entry wound was square-shaped. You never found the bullet. And then another body showed up, also with a square hole in his forehead.
A sequence killer?
Who knows? Those pages are missing. What next? Don't worry. One day you may still catch the man with the square gun.
With a square gun? Oh man, wait a minute. I wanna see square gun. Square... Wait a minute. Square... I wanna see if there are actually pictures of a square gun. Oh, there are pictures of square guns. Look at that. Look at this. It looks like a phone. It looks like a phone. Look at it. It looks like a fucking phone. It looks like your phone like flips open and it has a trigger and you can shoot people with it. Carry gun looks like a smartphone. That's awesome, by the way. Man, that is a square gun, all right, over there. Damn. Oh well. The couch in an unexpected location.
Some assholes brought their couch outside and hung out on it. In the middle of the street, on the roof, on the hillside by the motorway. You know, at an unexpected location. They were young, and they thought they looked cool on it.
They look like assholes.
Insufferable dicks. Young people are the worst. So anyway, you got to complain
Insufferable
about the
dicks.
damn sofa, or couch, or whatever it is. They were leaving it out in all these unexpected and whimsical locations. They took it to
Slap
where
the
they
mic.
also took photos of themselves on it, and smoked cigarettes, and drank coffee because they felt it's intellectual. Cigarette butts, coffee cups, stupid couch. You had to clean it all up, and you did. So congratulations to you. Case solved.
Did I ever catch those guys?
No, you didn't have time for that. These notes show that you have what is called a real goddamn job. You don't have time to be chasing down the couch assholes. You have a real job to do. What next?
Murder at the hookah parlor.
Murder. Tum 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 at the hookah parlor was a case originally assigned to an officer called Joseph Mills, who is now dead, of circumstances completely unconnected to murder at the hookah parlor.
Wait, how?
Beaten to death by a throng of Villalobos gang members when him and his partner J.M., only initials mentioned, answered a call one night. It's a sad story, and it isn't really represented in your case files. Stop stalling and get to the murder at the hookah parlor.
Right. On with the murder. I cannot speak. On with the murder.
Joseph Mills was on this case that he just couldn't solve. Was doing it solo. Said it was a real nutcracker. A real brain twister. Was on it for, like, a month. The captain got impatient. Shit or get off the pot, Mills. Mills didn't get off the pot. Not yet. He kept at it for a couple of weeks more, racking his brains, running with every theory as outlandish as they seemed. Still couldn't solve the murder at the hookah parlor. Tough case, he said. Toughest he's ever had.
Wait, was Joseph Mills a good cop?
No, he was awful. Awful sense of humor, too. The worst jokes you've ever heard.
Perfect.
Really rapey. Still,
Yeah.
he'd been on it for months now. Said it was the final case. Said it was uncrackable. That murderer vanished into thin air. That goddamn hookah parlor was all he talked about.
Go on.
Okay, so the case is handed to you because Mills isn't getting anywhere, and you look into it. Here's the setup. A young man is found dead in a hookah parlor. You know, those places where you go and smoke bubblegum-flavored vapor all day.
Really stupid.
Yeah, so anyway, young man in his 20s found with his skull busted open,
Jam.
right on the floor of the hookah parlor, in the middle of the day. No one else is in there, only client that day. In perfect health, too. Some kind of movie producer. No one enters, no one exits. He's just sucking on his watermelon hookah all morning, all noon, like he usually does. He's a regular. No calls, nothing. Just sucking on the hookah until 15:45. Then bam, he's dead on the floor with his skull busted open, blood everywhere. What happened? How can it be?
Wait a minute. Okay, so young man, 20s, found busted right on the floor of the hookah parlor in the middle of the day. No one else is in there. Only client that day. He was the only client, in perfect health, some kind of movie producer. No one enters, no one exits. He's just sucking on his watermelon. Then he's dead on the floor, with his skull busted open.
Mills has no idea. Invisible assassin. Movie deal gone sour. Girl at the counter did it. Nothing fits. Eerie. Man just dropped dead. So you go to the parlor. You see cushions around the table. Table's low, heavy, really sharp edge.
He sucked hookah, stood up, passed out, hit his head on the table and died?
See? You can't even read the thing without solving it. Yeah, it was that. Turns out hookah does do something. It turns off your brain's oxygen supply.
Oh.
And you don't notice it until you get up to go to the bathroom.
Oh. He must have sucked a lot of it.
Yeah, he liked his hookah. Stephen was his name.
Poor Steven. And what was he doing there for 6 hours?
Smoking hookah. Didn't you hear? I don't know. Trying to come up with a movie script, maybe. Anyway.
I can feel that
was
actually.
Murder at the hookah parlor. Joseph Mills wasn't a good detective, and about 30 minutes has passed, piecing it together. Next.
No, it didn't pass 30 minutes. The time is stopped.
Not much has changed in the meanwhile. A bunch of sodden papers still sags from the clipboard.
Okay, open the hidden compartment.
Just relax. The two sides of the board are slightly misaligned, like a drawer that's come off the slides. All you need to do is bend the plastic on your knee, slowly. The slides snap back into place. It should be possible to just, you know.
Okay, slide the drawer open.
Without resistance or sound, the two panels move against each other. The compartment is now open. 2 ticket stubs and a handmade postcard.
Ticket stubs. Fucking kill yourself, you asshole! What the fuck? Why? What the? Okay, pick up the ticket stub.
2 octopuses are smiling, reaching their tentacles toward each other in the colored pencil drawings. The tickets permit access to the zoo in Revachol East. The aquarium costs extra. These let you go there too.
Pick up the card.
Thin wax paper has been glued to a piece of cardboard. Sounds like leaves rustling when you pick it up. You see violet flowers, floral patterns, patches of glue.
Does it smell like flowers?
It smells of chewing gum, apricot flavored. A touch of cinnamon, the end of summer. You think the label says Tutti Frutti.
Tutti Frutti. Open it.
Familiar handwriting lines the inside of the card. Looped, round letters in a woman's hand. A young woman in her 20s. There is care, effort, and a smile, you think. Although that is not something you can read from someone's handwriting. Harry, it begins. You're already reading. I wanted to write you a letter so you can read it when you wake up. Maybe it will make you happy. Throw it away, please.
The volition knows. But the courage within me tells me that I have to face my past. But it will make me happy.
A merciful wind blows in from the bay of Revachol, dusting the ground at your feet and raising newspapers far away. You feel the card slipping into it.
Throw the card in. Hold on to it. What was that?
Frisson covers your entire body, a feeling of cold. a persistent chill.
Hold on to it. Read the card.
Your hands shake, holding on to it. Every morning when I step out and you're asleep behind me, it says, I find a little piece of sadness in me. I carry it in my chest, down Voyager Road. Every step I take, it grows. By the time I reach the fuel station, it has filled me entirely. I step onto the light rail and look back. Sparks fall from the bow collector. I know it will be like this until late afternoon, when I get off the 42 and walk back to you. You. Every step I take will get lighter. It almost makes me run. Sometimes I do. I can't believe I met you. I can't believe the happiness I feel with you. You have a vast, vast soul, and I will always, always, always come back to it. Kisses, kisses, kisses. You feel the air sucked out of your lungs and the blood sucked out of your head. Everything around you gets dark. Small white dots appear. You feel the ledger slip from your hand.
No.
No. Hold on.
Thank you, Endurance. Thank you. Hold on.
To what? There's nothing.
No. What happened? Wait. The fuck? Begin.
There is nothing.
No! Why did I pass out?
Again.
Nothing?
Nothing sad, brother. No treachery. Just blackout.
Just like they're passed out.
Well, almost nothing. There is the ground below you. That's still there. And the small light that's on, fluttering, somewhere in the basal ganglia.
Who's that?
That's me. Blue eyes, that's me.
And who was that?
Who was what?
He speaks of the sickening longing, the unwell emotion. Even in the darkness, he's grasping for it. Still trying to hold on to the great sorrows slipping in the water.
Yeah, that's
Slimy.
the stuff.
Here in the paleo-mammalian cortex, we call it the shadow. Because it's always there.
Tell him.
Ah, yes. In the olfactory system, they call it the apricot chewing gum scented one. It's unhealthy of them to linger on it so. But as they say, what do you do?
Smelled like a betrayal?
Yeah, man. Fuck everything. Total blackout forever.
Was that the X something? The...
Bloated corpse of the past resurfacing.
No, it was beautiful.
Beautiful. Believe me, stupid ape. Its lack of beauty was not the problem.
Where is the Voyage Road?
There is no Voyager Road. There are no roads, no houses, no lights in the windows. It's all on pause.
Just like they're emotionless.
You think they would let you? Until you disintegrate into biomolecules? No. Someone is breathing on your face now, inspecting your pupils, stupid idiot.
What is that? It's called...
Yes, they're pouring something on you. It's in you. And it's...
Water.
It's delicious.
Oh, what the...
Glowing lights on a dashboard emerge out of nothingness.
Where am I?
In the upholstered cabin of Lieutenant Kitsuragi's motor carriage, seated in the driver's basket. The air is thick with leatherworks and heavy fuel oil. Cold water runs down your chin.
Thank God. Thank you, Kim. Thank you. Oh, Man, I would like to imagine that Kim just, you know, he heard someone like fall down, and he woke up from his sleep and he's like, what was that sound? And he looked out of the window and he saw Henry over here. Now I know that his name is Henry. So Henry passed out and he came immediately to help. Now that's a brother right there.
Drink. Water.
Thank you.
The water is cold, silvery, the stuff of life itself, as it pours down your parched throat. The pounding in your head recedes. The darkness parts.
White morning. Little guy gets further and further away. You see yourself from above. You're passed out on the blue tiles of hostel room 4. Even from this distance you can see your eyelids flutter at the mention of what? A great white water leaking out smell. Sweet smell like lily of the valley. The little man's forgotten its name. He remembers his feeling and look. He moves. He feels it. He instantly reaches out for feeling best friend. He puts on his disco clothing and smaller. Oh. He's mourning. Oh, crap.
Drink. You haven't drunk water in 2 days. Did you know the human body is not made to survive on alcohol alone? You need a secondary form of hydration.
Thank you.
With greedy gulps, you down half a liter of cold water. Some of it spills on the driver's seat. The lieutenant pays no heed to it.
My god. Kim, you're such a bro. You're such a bro. God damn it. Map. Impossible. Choose. Those on white are available to try now. Okay. I love that half a liter of water, it's basically nothing to me. If I want to be satisfied with water, I have to drink 1 liter. At least. I love water. In contact with the burned out ruins of the past, Lieutenant. I would have asked you the same. Start climbing out of the motor car. I was dehydrated, it won't happen again. I'll ask you the
There
same.
was a call on the shortwave. Officer passed out in Martinez. I had a feeling it would be you. I'm glad I got here in time.
How long was I out?
I don't know. It could have been quite a while.
He looks you in the eye and if suspecting your mental state. Came in contact with the burnout ruins of the past, Lieutenant.
That does sometimes happen.
Item gain, ledger of failure and hatred. That does something here.
I found this next to you. I'll tag along for the rest of the day if you don't mind. My business is concluded anyway. Are you okay to go?
Yes, let's solve this case.
Good.
The Ledger of Failure and Hatred is a special item that can be used both as an interactable and a tool equipped in your held slot for skill bonuses. Find it under the Tools tab in your inventory.
I lose authority! But I get empathy in Inland Empire. Yeah!
It's the ledger you found in the trash. A cabbage
Slide
of
the
paper
hidden toy off.
without resistance or sound. The 2 panels move against each. You stare at the card, willing your hand to move. It refuses. It's too much. Not a game.
Close the permanent control.
It's slightly.
I have seen right hand and the ledger on the left hand. There we go. I have seen that people use the searchlight all the time. Thank you, Kim, so much, by the way.
Yes?
I woke you up from the sleep in order to save me. Thank you, Kitsuragi. I have seen that people use the flashlight on purpose because the flashlight always reveals more options on the game. You again.
Hello again, officers.
Now we are officers. Oh, wait. Shadows of the water clean plants under the calm surface. Okay.
You're back. Good.
Damn, I was not expecting to literally pass out because of, I don't know, trauma, emotional shock.
Just an ordinary wall. Nothing to see here.
I can still not get it to it. You see, the light can actually illuminate places where you can actually, you can actually see more shit.
The spread pattern of these bullet holes makes your chest ache. Your breath grows heavier. More old bullet holes. Half a century at least. From the revolution.
Come closer.
You peer into the faded marks in the stone. They peer back like an endless row of tiny black holes. Sweat starts trickling down your brow.
This is bad mojo, man! Fucking horrible mojo! The end draws near!
Your chest feels tight looking at them. It's closing in, caving in, ever tighter. Your breathing grows even heavier.
You okay there?
As the man, I started feeling really bad for a second.
Might be the after effects of your past escapades. What are you looking at?
What's with all these bullet holes? I have seen a lot of them.
Remnants from the revolution. These are over half a century old.
So no crime has happened here?
Perhaps a crime of a sort ages ago. But no, these do not warrant an investigation.
Can you tell me about the revolution?
Not much. I don't have a fresh perspective on it. Should we go?
We should. I will get that coat and I will wear it the very moment I manage to get closer. Wait a minute. There's something I do not realize. Empathy? Oh. None of these are, about... Oh, wait a minute. Yeah, none of these are about conceptualization. So, yeah. It's interesting that, okay. Yeah, It's interesting that it's actually so, like... what's the word I'm looking for? Yeah, so difficult, yeah. It's so difficult for me to imagine what is this wall about. Can I actually sit now on the bench?
The worn and beaten wooden planks of the bench do not look overly comforting.
We can sit on benches after we've solved the murder. Let's go.
You can revisit the bench if you ever need to pass the time when Lieutenant Kitsuragi is gone.
Okay, thank you. Oh, wait. You see? So between those trucks down there, smokes. Go get them. Between those trucks. These oh! You see, the light worked. Smokes Astra. Well, actually, I do have this one, How do you... Smoke time. Wait a minute. Remove the ledger. Keep this one over here. And there we go.
There it is. A brave little army in your pocket. The 1st Smokes platoon. 20 brave souls standing in salute. Ready to step into fire for you,
Yeah.
sir.
You know, I have made myself a promise. I will not allow to take drugs in this game. In any game for that matter. As long as it's not required by the story itself. But I really want to have a smoke. Because I do love detectives who smoke. Also, my character, my own model, does have actually a cigar who smokes, so...
You picked the best one. This soldier is fat and succulent. What are you waiting for? Light up. Re-become yourself.
Oh yes, Bratan! Please light up! You need a trooper between your lips right now! Calm your shit down! Go to Pleasureland! Become a genius!
Light up.
Get a load of this rock and roll cop here, people. Johnny Thundercop fishes a cheap lighter out of his pants.
Yeah!
With a flick of the thumb, there's fire. A primal satisfaction. Here we go. The lighter's dark green disposable plastic. Safety's off. In your case, the safety is always off.
What are the repercussions if I do this?
Repercussions? There's a high risk of glory, with a mild chance, cool genius. Smoking makes you into an intellectual. Everybody knows that. It will help you concentrate a bit. That much is true. It only lets you concentrate because you're in nicotine withdrawal. It only mitigates its own. Blah, blah, blah. Boring. Light it up.
Throw it away at the last second. I don't know. Wait a minute. Is there actually... I really do not... If it has consequences later on, I do not really want to do it. Yeah. It's not so punishing. You can be completely clean, but I do not see why you shouldn't have a smoke if you are a smoker. Just do not smoke too much.
Thick, warm smoke gets sucked down
Let's
into
fucking
your
go.
lungs. Immediately, you feel a warm nostalgia fill your head, body, and soul. A nostalgia for yourself. The man you were in your youth. Johnny Thundercop is back, and he's chill as balls.
Chill as balls.
In the bottom right corner of the screen, there's a cigarettes button. Cigarettes gives +1 to intellect skills. Logic, rhetoric, conceptualization, visual calculus, encyclopedia, and drama. This is good before a white check, but damages your health.
Thank you for telling me. Okay, so you still have smokes, if you need them. Oop, why is it stuck? There we go. I did got some XP, and also it has been a hard day, so you could say that I do have the same ritual as Kitsuragi now. Side tracks, roof stuff. Okay. Wait a minute. White checks. That's right. What's the backyard wall? I can try though. So why not try? Let's go to the wall. Maybe I can still conceptualize about it. Please, thank you. There we go. Now that I think about it, should I also, like, add one more? My little guy gets further and further away. This is not actually something that gives me strength or anything, so it's not necessary for me to do this. Should I have volition? I could have one more authority if I wanted to, too. Perception. Well, we'll see, we'll see. Okay, let's imagine something.
Just an ordinary wall. Nothing to see here.
Come on, we can do it.
Yeah. Why? It's a wall. An ordinary wall.
Why must we stop to look at this wall every time we pass by? We have business to attend to.
Calm down. I know we have business to attend to. But I also have business of my own. And also right now we're off duty. So we can just screw around a little bit. I don't know why, but I really like walking around. Searching with my flashlight in the darkness. For something. For someone, perhaps. Or for nothing at all. Why is this still visual?
The tracks are as they have ever been. A bit more worn, perhaps. Fortunately,
I'm not sure. There are plenty of...
You could follow the tracks south. There seems to be a canal there. See where they went, if you find the time.
South. Let's go south. But I have been south, no? Oh well. Now with the flashlight it will be actually more... You know, I'll probably find more stuff. Probably. Hey.
The woman still has her eyes fixed on the...
Okay, I will not bother you. Oh! It is. How idiotic. It is. Of course, they're still there. Okay. I think now we can finish off our day. It's not necessary for us to do any more. We can go and relax now. Whoa, what's in them with the music getting so cool all of a sudden? Me and Kitsuragi just walking down the street, trying to find something, leads, anything. Okay, another day tomorrow. Tomorrow we have a lot of questioning to do. There is something important. I do not remember exactly who I'm supposed to interview. Okay, so I'm supposed to interview the union boss. Enter the harbor and seek an audience with the local Depardieu's union leader, Avrad de Clare. You need to ask him about the murder in his district. Union box? God, I have told you so much. Gathering them. Oh, they're not there today, but most likely they will eventually show up. Keep an eye out for them. Use Kim sorters to run the serial number. Wait a minute. Serial number? Have I not run all the numbers in the intercom? Well, it's never too late to call.
You see a set of steering levers, a radio microphone, a pull-out toolbox.
This is Precinct 57. How may I assist you?
Could you run a serial number from a pair of armored boots for me?
Sure, officer. What's the number? And the make of the armor, if you know it.
The make and model of the armor is Fairweather.
Got it. I'll contact the ICP database immediately. Call back tomorrow. Hopefully they'll have dug up something useful by then.
The International Collaboration Police, ICP, is an inter-Isolari law enforcement service, the crown jewel in the moral intern diadem, alongside EPIS and the coalition government.
Okay.
57's over and out.
In the cabin.
Okay. Good thing that I read that. Call Alice in a day for an info on the armor. Okay, so good thing that I did that. Go get the coast. We need to get them closed. To get to the coast, you need to close, which should be open by Wednesday morning. This will open up a new area in Martinez. Pissing competition. Apparently, the pissing competition yours, and Kim, ask him about this after your special report is done. What he know? Ask Kuno. Investigate the commercial search for the entity. Place. Okay, find a way in. Make truce with Bruno. Yeah, find money for rent and pay card to tag down your badge. Who put the clothes trash? Ask Candy if he knows. Who else is authorized? Access to the trash. Find this person, you will know who tampered with the scene. Maxwell. Okay. Choice info lynching. Victim status. Who made the call reporting the help? Please keep searching for a call despite liking any obvious list. This might take some time. Explore the revealing secrets passage. Find a way into the secret passage. The strange doors are whirling. Who knows where they lead? Find a way in and see what's hidden there in the hostel cafeteria's forgotten corners. Find a mirror. Locate a working firearm. Track down your gun. Keep looking, maybe someone else knows. It's a mystery. Interrogate the robbers upon the smuggling. Okay. Okay. I think we have concluded the investigations for tonight. We did a lot of things within one day. Makes me wonder how many damn streams I'm gonna make of this game. As a matter of fact, I do not want to end this game, actually. Whoa. I cannot walk in there. Damn.
Can I help you?
Oh, nothing. I do not need anything. It's very late. All people are gone. And we need to get gone soon as well. See you in the morning.
Yes?
Nothing.
What do you want to know? Good.
Bye. He left. I really want to clean up this place. But there's one thing. One important thing. One incredibly important thing. I want to fix that fucking face.
A mirror hangs on the bathroom wall. In it, your face, adorned with the expression.
Electrochemistry. Interfacing. Okay, wait a minute. If I... Interfacing. Okay. Electrochemistry, one more. There we go. Accept changes. Now, let's move away. And let's see which clothing do we have for more electrochemistry. Just one. Okay. Perfect.
A mirror hangs on the bathroom
Please.
wall. In it, your face, adorned with the expression.
Stop the expression.
Still not happening.
Fuck!
It won't come off that easy.
Why? I really do not want to have this fucking face while I'm always investigating and interrogating people. God damn it. Damn. Well, it is what it is. Should we call it a night?
The fan stands still. The switch must be a terrible mistake. It's just a little hangover-induced photosensitivity. Don't overreact.
Bring it on!
Little black spots dance on your retinas. It's almost pleasurable. The lights. The bed is cold and not particularly inviting, but it's yours. The sheets look awful.
Better than nothing. Good night.
The sheets feel at once coarse and clammy against your skin. The bed sags beneath your weight as you stretch out and finally close your eyes.
Good day it was.
And then sleep does.
What?
And then sleep doesn't come.
What? But I want to sleep.
Obviously, you're in bed with your eyes closed, but it's not happening.
Why?
Maybe it's the bed's fault.
Check the pillow.
Its synthetic filling has separated into hard lumps. The pillowcase smells oddly. Smells of alcohol and sweat. And grease.
Check the blanket.
It barely covers your toes, stretching over your soft belly. This is your body here, intimate and warm, breathing. Under your thrumming eyelids, you see a dizzying array of colors. You won't get off this carousel quite so easily.
Oh no. Come on. Oh. So I also have insomnia? Fuck.
It's a little better. Colors, scenes, and half-formed phrases still litter your mind. Part of you is still trying to solve the case, isn't it?
No more thoughts. Fall asleep now.
Your breathing steadies. A great silence washes over you until your eyelids twitch in your sleep and images start forming.
Finally. Damn. Disco? No, he's a disco ball. Oh my god. No. Come on, Henry, no.
Do you remember the scent of your childhood?
I remember nothing. I was born in a hospital where people usually go die.
You're not kidding anyone, Harry. You don't remember shit. Tell me, do you remember your wife's hand on your face?
You said who? I was left.
That's right, funky baby. And you just stood there. One hand on the bottle and the other on your dick. Watching her go. Let it all be dragged away from you. Tell me, where are your friends? Human beings have friends, Harry boy. Where the hell are yours?
I can get it all back.
No, it's gone. 3 times gone and never coming back. You failed. You failed me. You failed Elysium.
What is Elysium?
Everything. The Pale and the Islas. On the surface. The outer magnetosphere. Burning, furious truth. 8,000 years of written history. You really dropped the ball, Harry. 4.6 billion people. And you failed every single one of them. You really fucked up.
I talked to you before.
No, Harry. You were just talking to yourself. That's all you ever do. Even in your dreams. And the act is wearing thin. The spots of the disco ball fade around you. You'll be back in those cold snakeskins in no time. Sweating up the bed. Stinky boy.
I can come back from this.
You're not coming back from shit. Thrashing around in that high conductivity state of yours. Bumping into things and acting like a clown. Who are you kidding?
I'm trying to solve this case.
You're trying to what? I can't hear you. This is just a word dream now. Jumbled up garbage. The pictures are gone. The bed rises to meet you. A thin, sleep-like state. More glass than velvet. Grinding in your head.
So something is wrong. Sleep shouldn't be this bad, this dry, this unnourishing. There's something wrong with your thoughts. Some kind of new type of hangover.
There's... what? No!
Oh yes, party boy. And it's worse than the one before. Just think of the shit you saw. Here it comes too. So soon already. A silent alarm goes off in your head like clockwork. Barely let you sleep at all. Time to get those clothes on, Harry.
No.
Time to go to work in the shit factory.
No. Crap. Damn.
Good going, buddy.
Huh? What the hell was that?
Oh, just a dream. You have ones like that all the time. You feel even worse this morning than you did last night.
Fuck! What the hell is going on here?
You mean, why are you so tired? Too tired and down to even think? It is worrying, isn't it? You can't be a detective like this. Detectives need to be able to think.
Why is this happening?
It's just that your heart has finally pumped all the speed out of your system, Buster. Time to get some more.
No.
Don't do that. Stay strong. The hangover will wear off. You don't need to keep doing this to yourself.
The volition. My god, I know now why everybody wants to put points in the volition. I need to get more of it then. Detective is my life. No, I can't take this. I'm not going to go looking for speed.
Are you sure? Ready to live as this pathetic shell of yourself for days? Basically, a week. Let's be honest, 2 weeks. Maybe 3. You won't make it. Half the town will be dead by then. You will be fired.
That's a lie. I can do this without the speed. Half the town won't be dead.
Suit yourself, slow, sad shell man. See how you do without your spark.
I do not need no spark. I have fireworks for a heart. Can I wash my face a little bit? Or this
A
shit...
mirror hangs on the bathroom.
Yeah. It's still like this. After all this time. Oh, it's 7:30. I only slept for 5 hours. Perfect. 5 hours and 30 minutes. That's exactly how much I sleep every fucking day, too. Lieutenant? Nope. Nothing. Well. Let's get shit done. I have things to do. Oh, not these guys. Oh, crap. Okay. So these union people are here. I knew who they were. I had suspected it because I had watched a clip of the game. Good morning.
Morning. I've got some good news. I took care of the body. The thought of him decomposing in my MC wouldn't let me sleep.
Good, thanks.
I'm just glad he's gone. We have other matters to attend to. The Union muscle finally turned up, and they look rowdy. We need to talk to them.
What do we need to talk to them?
Everything points to the Dock Workers Union. The belt used for hanging him, the circumstances in Martinez, my preliminary information, which may, of course, all be wrong. But we still need to talk to them, and it won't be easy.
What do you mean rowdy?
I mean ungovernable. Martinez isn't exactly enthusiastic about the RCM being here. They prefer to be policed by the Union. These men here, men who drink beer for breakfast, there's talk of an armed wing of the Union called the Hardy Boys, who are responsible for state policing. I think it's them.
Are these the men Garda told us about yesterday?
I completely forgot. Sorry, I had a rough night's sleep. It's them by the looks of it. Loud and nasty, just like the manager said. One loose thread less to worry about, and one big problem to replace it.
Find out who's in the Union box. Okay. The Union box? Where? Ah, cancelled. Shit! I really wanted to get it though. Choice may share. Oh, when time passes when I sleep, they do not actually advance them. Okay, then fuck. Fair enough. Are so many of them? Maybe we should call in reinforcements?
That would just escalate tensions. No captain would sign off on it. Solving one murder isn't worth a conflict between the RCM and the Debarders Union. In fact, even the death of 2 detectives might not warrant an all-out war. So let's keep a cool head, okay?
Let's roll.
One more thing before we do. We don't have to talk to them immediately. We can walk right past them, continue with our business.
Good. A power move. Purposefully concentrate on something else first. But aren't you curious to know what they have to say about the murder?
They're in no hurry to leave. They think they own the place. Anyway, I leave that choice to you. Whatever you decide is fine by me.
I will do it after I get enough points for another upgrade. Let's go buy the book for Kuno and get some XP from him.
Can I help you?
My bill?
Not the 20 real.
Yeah, not yet.
Then why are you wasting my time and yours?
I was letting you know. Hello, lady. How are you?
Just a moment. And there's no public phones nearby?
The closest phone booth is down the coast. Sorry for the inconvenience, ma'am.
It's fine, I understand. Thank you anyway. I'm glad to see you again, dear.
Everything all right?
Please don't trouble yourself about me, sweetie. I was just hoping to make a call, but the Whirling's phone line isn't working. The Union office probably has a phone, but I can't really get there. Or to the phone booth down the coast. And Gary's phone is dead too.
What's wrong with the phone line?
The manager was vague about it.
Why did you need to use the phone anyway? This is high. Empathy towards giving to a breakthrough meeting.
To let the young woman who's house sitting for us know that we may be delayed. Morel, my husband, and our friend Gary were supposed to get back by Monday night, but they're still missing, and I haven't heard from them.
Damn.
I was also hoping she'd heard from Morel.
You hear that? Someone's missing. There could be foul play afoot.
I love missing persons cases.
That's right. Now skip the foreplay. Time to dive into the dark alleys. Start shaking down the usual suspects. You know, legwork.
Yeah, thank you, authority, thank you.
Doing some good will alleviate the hangover. At least you're of use to someone.
Okay, how's your husband gone missing before?
That's just it. This isn't like him at all. He always plans his expeditions so carefully. But you have more important things to worry about.
What's this expedition your husband was on?
Just some field work, sweetie. Morel is a highly trained scientist. He and his assistant Gary are studying an extremely rare species of insect. But they should have returned by now. They were just going down the coast across the waterlock to set a few traps. He said they'd be back on Monday. What could be keeping them?
The waterlock. That was broken. Could this be it?
Who's this guy person? Do you trust him?
Oh, sweetie, it's nothing like that. Gary's as loyal as they come. I trust him with my husband's life any day.
The waterlock on the other side of the coast is broken. They're probably just stuck over there.
Oh my. What happened to the waterlock?
Problem. Some technical problem.
Well, whatever the cause, I'm thankful. To both of you. You've spared me another sleepless night.
You're welcome, ma'am.
I hate to ask, but if your investigation takes you to the other side of the coast, please do keep an eye out for my husband.
This will surely lead to a cryptozoological mystery with that extremely rare insect.
What?
Yes, some left-field scientific research is exactly what you need right now. Funk up that vanilla murder investigation.
And if you see him, let him know Lena is waiting for him here at the Whirling. He gets so tangled up in his work that he may not know the waterlock's been repaired. And it's cold out there.
If I see him, I'll let him know you're here.
Oh, you're such a dear. Thank you, sweetie.
Okay, so your husband is some kind of scientist?
Oh, yes.
It's a pseudoscience that attempts to legitimize research into mythological beasts and urban legends.
That's one opinion, yes.
My apologies, ma'am.
It's not a hobby, dear. It's a subfield of zoology, one specializing in animal species that are so exceedingly rare that many assume them to be extinct or even fictitious. Searching for such species called cryptids.
She's completely internalized her husband's struggles. They are her own.
Tell me more about Moral Luke's character.
Oh dear, I'm not sure where to begin.
What does he look like?
Well,
It's always a challenge to describe the person you know best in the world.
No, I see. If you were trying to to make him in the street, what would I look for?
Oh, well,
The lieutenant pulls out his notebook and begins.
one other thing. He'll likely have all kinds of field gear on him.
How long have you been
We'll be
married?
celebrating our 16th anniversary this autumn.
How did the two of you
By
meet?
a dating agency. We hit it off, and, well, here we are.
She's skipping over some important parts. Perhaps you'll find out more later.
I think I have information I need.
I hope I've been useful.
Okay, tell me more about these rings your husband is looking for.
Oh, sweetie, it's fascinating.
The lieutenant gives you a sideways glance.
I want to hear about the insect.
Well,
Ah yes, Phasmatodea, a diverse group of insects whose bodies resemble twigs, leaves, that sort of thing. Oh yeah, here comes the interesting.
where other phasmids imitate sticks or leaves, this one's a living reed. Hence its name, the Insulindian phasmid.
I knew it. We're gonna be chasing made-up insects with cryptozoologists.
It's not made up, officer. I can assure you.
There's a hint of defensiveness to her retort, but also confidence. She seems to sit up a little straighter in her chair.
It's simply elusive, so much so that most establishment zoologists doubt it exists at all.
What makes you think the plasmid is around here?
Well, some teenagers making out in the reed saw one.
Interesting. Maybe the phasmid made the teenagers make out.
Maybe the plasmid made them make out.
I doubt it.
Newspapers
Of course,
clipping is all the
most
evidence you
phasmid
have.
sightings turn out to be false alarms, but their description matched the insulin.
So is it dead?
Not at all. Why else would it
Is it
hide?
valuable?
Oh, I doubt it. No one gets into cryptozoology for the money, sweetie.
Does it have cool powers?
Yes, it can blend in almost perfectly among the reeds. It's how it stayed hidden all
So what's so
these
special about
years.
this stick bug then?
Oh dear. I'm afraid I'm not explaining this very well. Morel can explain it all much better. I wish you could hear him describe it. Then you'd understand, I'm
We
sure.
can retry this.
There's really no point in manipulating anyone. She'd be only too pleased to tell you about her work. Go on and ask.
Hey Lena, I'd like to hear about some of the cryptids you study. Could you just tell me about a couple of them?
Oh, I'd be delighted. Truth be told, I could really use...
One cryptid, not a couple. One. This won't turn into some kind of cryptid extravaganza.
Okay, just one little cryptid.
He nods and assumes a waiting posture. Cryptids, cryptids. Ooh, tough choice there.
The tiniest, the most dangerous, the invisible. Educational, invisible cryptids?
What an interesting question.
Of course. All fairy tales have someone or something invisible in them.
Okay, childish, but I need to know.
Okay, I won't spoil your fun.
It's the Col de Mama d'Aqua.
Col de Mama d'Aqua can also be translated as a whisper light and low.
A whisper light and low.
Yes. Although the low...
Fine, I'll bite. How can an animal be a sound?
Many scientists have asked the same question. Some have claimed that it isn't itself a sound, but a tiny corpuscle that emits sound waves. But there's no evidence to support this theory.
What evidence that this animal being a sound?
Plenty. When playing back recordings they had made in the foothills of the
Songbirds?
Alps, the scientists, they realized that they had discovered a new species and called it the cult.
Go on.
They grew quite
Name them?
sequester, time,
Why is this
can.
so afraid of you? Of us?
That is a sad story. They tried to communicate with it and had... Psst,
They cancel each other out.
They cancel each other out.
exactly. And these tests were performed so recklessly.
Great regret washes over her. A wending cloth.
After that, the corpuscle appeared...
Of course. A common thread in these. Disappearance and unfalsifiability.
I'm glad you did, dear.
Could be here.
It could be.
Interesting.
What about what?
Okay,
Of course, dear.
that's all for now.
Aces high.
Mine. Yeah.
For the rest of the world, the Aces High is just a cool Revachol thing, politically neutral. In Revachol, it still holds revolutionary connotations. Also, have you looked at Lieutenant Kitsuragi's clothes? He wears a bomber jacket, just like the ones worn by aerostatic brigades, and those cargo pants could store tools for hotfixing your aerostatic. Maybe you should ask him about this.
Empathy. The root of the Elysium. Excellent. Perfect. Things are going good. Okay. What is this? Oh. Thanks for the money. Okay. Is this guy sleeping here? Oh, no. He is not. It's all about money, you know. I know. It really is all about money. I'll talk to you afterwards. I need to get that book. And after I get that book, I need to... Wait.
Was that? Could it be the Koldamama Dakwa? No. It's probably just your imagination ringing in your ear.
Is it? Is there a ringing?
There seems to be an extremely high-pitched ring. Ultrasonic. Lena said it was very high-pitched, right? It's like something tickles your ear. Honestly, your ear isn't hearing a whole lot. The distant hum of the industrial harbor, the traffic. But, admittedly, there is a high-pitched noise somewhere there too. But then, isn't there always?
Listen closely first.
There it is again. You're about to rediscover a long-lost species. It must be very close. Maybe, just maybe, it will come toward you.
Kim, do you hear a high-pitched noise?
No, I don't hear the Koldomama Dakwa, and neither do you.
I hear it.
Of course he doesn't. He's deaf.
That's right. Move her towards the sound.
Oh no. The sound. It's moving away. Somewhere over there. Go after it. No. Too late. It's gone. There is no ringing anymore. Just the sound of the streets.
No, come back, please.
Keep your ears peeled, then. If the species really has migrated to Martinez, you're sure to hear it again.
How many thoughts can you gain by just thinking like a paranormal, like a madman? Like I don't even know. Who are you? It takes a good one?
Yes? Hello?
Who are you?
No one. I'm just a working class woman.
She doesn't really want to be disturbed that much. If she's such a working class woman, why isn't she working?
What are you doing?
Looking for something to read.
Good.
It is.
I'm a policeman.
I know you are.
Everyone can see that. The rectangles.
You need help of the policeman? Good then.
Mm-hmm.
You need help?
What with?
This citizen thinks she can do without your assistance. Don't buy it. They all need her.
This citizen thinks she can do without your assistance? Don't buy shit from that. They will all need help at some point from you. Maybe your... what's her browse books?
Her hands move over the book covers. The tips of her fingers look rough, stained with yellow. It seems like she has spent a lot of time at work. An array of neurons fire up with joy. Bum her a cigarette.
Do you smoke?
No, I don't.
I know for a fact that you smoke.
Why do you think that I smoke?
I suspect I may possess supernatural I suspect I may possess it's kind of place where everyone does. Your hands look like they belong to a heavy smoker.
It's not like yours look much better.
She is right. Your hands look even worse than hers, with tiny cuts and gushes covering your skin like a spider web. Your fingertips have become an ugly shade of brown. These are the hands of someone who smoked for at least 20 years, as evidenced by the discoloration of fingers. Marks on your skin may point to past quarrels.
Just give me a cigarette, please.
I already told you I don't have any. Go bother someone else.
You know where I could get a new pack?
From the kiosk? There's one near the harbor. It's Frita. You can look it up.
Thanks.
She sighs.
So is your husband missing?
My husband? No, he's not.
Where he could be?
I don't know.
Where is this going, officer?
So what I'm hearing is you don't really know where your husband is?
Yes, but...
Would you like to...
No.
Maybe you're right. Maybe he isn't missing indeed.
Of course he's not. It's not like he's a pocket watch. I wouldn't just lose him.
She has though. The husband is totally lost. You should tell her that it's okay.
It's okay.
What?
It's all right to know where your husband is. Nothing shameful of that.
Missing.
But he is. You can feel it. Or maybe it's something else then.
Maybe your cockatoo is missing?
I don't mean to disrespect, sir, but...
For what it's worth, I agree. But cockatoos can't be stopped when they get ladies. It's better to indulge him at this point.
What do you mean I'm being a cockatoo?
Nothing. Go to...
Maybe you should. What if the cockatoo is your astral captain? Or your heraldic bird?
Okay. I'm being sarcastic. Let's move on.
Please.
The woman...
Let's not waste any more time. I'm wasted half an hour speaking about nonsense to a person who doesn't need anything. Okay. Humdle. That's the book we would need. Oh, hello. How are you doing?
Hi, Ace Detective.
Ace Detective. She calls me Ace Detective.
The display rack is brimming with worn paperbacks featuring an extremely muscular, sword-wielding barbarian on the cover. Nearly all the titles contain the word Hyamdal.
Man
somewhere.
from Hamdel. Hamdel.
Oh yes, certainly. Another good sale.
Perfect. I'm glad you... Yeah. Ye. Oh, yo, what's up? Not you, Kim. This guy. Shit ain't nothing to me. Alright.
The sight of bullet holes stirs something in you, making you forget the lieutenant's surname.
Kim, look, bullet holes.
Where?
One chips in the wall.
There? Those are old.
From the revolution?
Yes, the one that happened half a century ago.
Can you tell me about that?
Not much. I don't have a fresh perspective on it.
If I was to look closer, I would have lost half again. Yes! They were right about it. You can get the plastic bag from here, and now you can equip the bag in order to gather up bottles. Hell yeah! Ha ha ha! Give me bottles. Come on. Time to make some money, some quick cash. Because I need to pay rent. Oh, hell yeah. Yes. Now that's the life of a police officer. Keeping the city clean, protecting civilians from themselves, keeping the world safe, clean, and in order. Ooh! And what's that? Oh! Oh, there are garbage in here. Oh, well. Oh, yeah. Gimme all of that. Oh, yes. Oh, yes. Gimme. I wonder how full can it get. garbage. Oh, yes. That's what I always wanted to do with my life. And also this. I want to get this. But first I need to clean up. Oh, there's way much more over here. What the? What is that?
There. Working class drunk. You know what this means, right?
Case solved.
Cracked it. All in a good day's work.
What did I crack exactly?
What do you mean, what did I crack? Look at how working class that drunk is.
It's the missing husband.
Yes, and you found him. Now go and tell the working class woman. Protect and serve, recruit.
Give me champagne, I'm going in.
There's no need for champagne when there's honor, recruit.
Thank you, authority, thank you. Hey! Hey, hey! I found your husbando. But first, let me gather up this. And yeah. Hey, woman. I found it. Protect and serve, madam. I found your husband.
Damn it, I already told you. My husband isn't missing.
Didn't know where he, but you didn't know where he, well, I found him nevertheless. I'm that
Very
good.
well then. Where is he?
There.
Excuse me?
There's something else hiding in her voice, though.
I found a working class drunk and I thought he might be yours.
Right, cause working class women come with alcoholic husbands. You know what?
I'm not saying what. Something bad, I guess. I'm sorry. I say stupid things sometimes. I didn't mean to annoy.
You were right. I do have an alcoholic husband. Although not that one.
Oh. But you told me your husband was alright.
I did, and he is. He's also an alcoholic.
So is he missing as well?
No, he's not. Or maybe he is, I don't know. He's probably in the park, or in Shamrock somewhere. Drinking with his friends. I haven't seen him for... Well, to hell with him.
Okay.
There. She's worried now.
Okay, don't worry, I'm going to find him and bring him back home, promise.
She sighs, but you can detect a slight hint of gratitude and relief from her face.
Alright, go ahead. Do you have any
What does he look
question?
like?
Honestly, not that different from you.
Like a late-stage alcoholic, then?
That's one way to put it, yes. What else? He was very...
It's his cool jacket. God knows it's too cold to run around in this, but he refuses to change.
I even tried throwing it away once, but he just dug it out of the bin.
I totally understand.
Well, what can you do?
She's thinking about him out in the cold.
Where did you last see him?
Yesterday morning, he went to the library because we talked about this. We talked about not wandering off again. I don't know what to do. I honestly don't know what to do with his addiction.
Gone for around 36 hours then. Damn, this is a missing persons case.
Fuck me, how did we get to that?
She turns away from you.
Okay.
So you are going to look for him.
I'm bringing him back home to you.
Thank you. Please do.
He's
Even
actually
though I'm
saying
sure
thank you
he
to
will
me.
return home
What the
by
fuck is
himself.
wrong with this game?
I'm still sure of that.
My god, I just approached a random person. I asked them if they have a missing person. They almost gave me this. They gave me the middle finger and then they're like, no, actually, thank you. I actually have someone who is missing. And I would greatly appreciate it if you could find them for me. Don't worry. I am a cool cop.
She tries to maintain a brave front. even though her eyes reveal the opposite.
I'm sure he will too. When he does, would you let Precinct 57, Kim Kitsuragi, know?
I will. Of course, officer. As I said, it's probably nothing.
Don't worry. I'll bring him back. Detective Henry on the case. Well, we're close to the little shit face. Might as well just go on ahead and Oh, it's her. How did she get up there? I wonder. Can we perceive it now?
There are several footprints in the mud, left by work boots, anywhere from 6. The cover of this tattered paperback.
Oh, yeah.
Behind him rises the harsh
No, the back cover.
Below, in smaller font, the story opened. By nightfall, only the man from Eondal and his blood brother.
They're in
know
trouble now.
9. The writer has never held a sword in their life. And with deadly finesse, his
Skip
twin-
ahead.
A few chapters later, the man from Heondal and Tirab. This book makes a mockery of the very idea of good plotting. Though something tells you coherence was never the point. The Northmen, the man from Heondal, extracts a high price from the desperate king.
Hold on,
He
why is the
asks
man
Ladd,
from Handel doing any of
What
this?
do you mean?
What are you doing?
Because the flame of justice burns bright within his chest.
Is that all?
What do you mean? Is that all?
Is there anything else to his character?
He is the man from Heondal. He doesn't even have a real name. What is inside this man?
Does he have
Or
an
is
internal
muscle in-
tension?
He is the wildest man alive.
Well, yes, I get that.
What are you? A book critic?
I might be.
Enough. You're ruining the pacing of the story.
All right.
What pacing? You skip past a section detailing an elaborate banquet with many toasts. As in the center of the great hall stands a blood altar. As the vials swiftly, the visitors toss off their cloaks and unsheathe glimmering northern steel.
What else could it be?
In an instant, then oh, for fuck's sake. When the din of battle settles, only the man from Heomdal and Tirabol remain standing. Exhausted and dripping with the entrails of their foes, the two Northmen confront the foul Nactera. The man from Heomdal's soda-like blue eyes fill with indescribable fury. For the Northlands, he cries, rushing headlong into
Gotta be kidding me.
What?
This is almost exactly the same as the first scene. Even the word living is used twice.
In the first scene,
What
the man from
happens
here,
next?
an excellent question. Considering the sheer amount of different Hiem Dalaman books
To be
out
continued.
there, it's very unlikely you're ever gonna find the sequel. The man from Heomdal still.
Well, at least now I got a thought in my brain.
Advanced race theory. Everything is calm in the eye of the race storm. Your mind is lucid and bright. The mind-bending phylogenetics appear more distant and, to be fair, a little ridiculous. The great race mystery has cleared up. All that's left to do is verbalize your thoughts. Go and talk to Measurehead about your newly found insights.
Okay. I am smarter now. Hey, kid. I've got a book for you.
Necromancer pig? That shit was dark. Going in there like that. Oh, brutal shit. Tell me, Kuno dies. You gonna pick one out of his brain like that too? Kuno's gonna go out in a hail of bullets. Gonna look like a fucking porcupine.
Porta Rosa, a side alley of the Boogie Street Spearhead. A young man in his early 20s approaches patrol officer Emil Mullins and asks for a cigarette. As Officer Mullins reaches in his coat pocket for the pack of Astra he just purchased this morning, the man shoots him point blank in his chest. Breathless, the patrol officer collapses in the gutter. His right hand is grabbing the armor on his chest. The bullet didn't pierce it, but he can't breathe. On the pavement, the patter of the perpetrator's feet growing distant. Bleed, pig. Someone opens a window and says, but Emil cannot see who. His sight grows dim with pain.
I'll be there for you, Kono.
Yeah.
Dominated you. Oh, fuck you. Shot the body down. He saw you find the bullet. Dr. Kino. Figure out what... this is what you may retry it. Okay. The shack?
Kuno doesn't fucking care.
The shack is his? That's his home? How do you go there? Can you go there? You can, but somehow you do not know how. Well. I wish I should have done that. Should have get out of the way or get fucked up. Good, big, and blah, blah, blah. I may or may have not stolen anything. I may or may not stole something. Well, I do bought you a book, you little shit. Oh! Can you take it? Fuck, it's too high, huh? No, you can get to it. Oh! Hell yeah, bro. Hell yeah. Get up. Come on, you can. There we go. Doorway going to collapse soon. Restoration pillars. What is this? Grand coupon. Okay. Oh, money. Oh yeah. Let's go. Perfect. I wonder, is there a way to get up there? Oh, there is. Okay, thank God. Fuck yes. Oh, there's money here. 1, 2. Found 2 real, bro. There is a big problem now. You do not actually get down from here. Well, it was a good scavenging hunt. Is there anything more over here? Something that I do not see or do not realize that I can go to. I didn't even realize that this was actually a building that went up. Come on, keep walking, thank you. Sometimes it feels a little bit junky. What is this? Celebrate with fish of bones.
Be still, my beating heart. It's amphetamine. Sweet amphetamine. The lieutenant isn't studying the powder in the mirror. He's studying you.
I wasn't thinking about taking it, I swear. I was thinking about justice. I heard that amphetamine makes you a really good detective. Are you a really good... Someone has taken narcotics here, perhaps the police should interfere.
Perhaps not. This is below our pay grade, detective. However, but that there was an interesting find. An alternative path into the harbor that the kid uses. Well done.
Oh, so you can actually move. Okay, so you can actually go from this side too. Well, damn. We could have done this from the very damn beginning.
Have you come to make your offering to Kuno?
Please don't.
The lieutenant.
Don't let. You can pay tribute to Kuno with drugs.
The handle.
Kuno doesn't fucking read. Fucking Kuno knows this four-eyed fuck. Totally hooked on the book. Can't get enough of this shit.
Who are you talking?
A guy Kuno knows. Martin, from out of town.
So you want the book?
Fine. Kuno's gonna take it off your fat ass. At least he's gonna make some paper off this shit. Now what you want?
I found out your shack.
It's not Kuno. It's Kuno S.
Interesting. How?
Kuno S is by far the worst of the two. Kuno has no problem being near you, but the other hides behind the fence, afraid for her life, like she's done something very bad. She came up with that psychopathic scheme of screaming for help before.
That's right.
Kuno just wanted to talk to you about his name. Kuno S was the one who wound him up and directed him. Also, Kuno hasn't stopped talking to you, even enjoys it from time to time. When you talk to the other one, it's like talking to a cornered animal. She only hisses and says murder was the case that they gave her. All in all, Kuno respects madness. You cannot hope to outdo her on that front. You must win yourself a few minutes with him alone.
Actually, try to separate them.
Fuck you whispering about?
He's whispering too. He's going with it. But watch what happens.
Fuck you whispering about!
The empathy really knows.
If Kuno wants to whisper, he's gonna fucking whisper, okay? Let's whisper, pig.
This is it. You've got him. But be careful. You can still fuck this up. Don't make Kuno look bad in this.
We're gonna help you out of here.
It's okay. The pig's trying to pit us against each other. Not gonna let him do that.
Fuck!
That's it. You let him off the line. That was a bad, manipulative thing to say. You should understand. I got you this far. I couldn't get you all the way.
Try to fuck my Kuno! Try to fuck my Kuno away! Me and Kuno are tight. We ride for life.
You were too pushy last time. Think this through. Try to really understand the psychological bond Kuno has with Kuno S.
What's the deal with
Just look. While Kuno has no problem being near you, she always hides behind the fence, afraid for her life. Like she's done something. She came up with that psychopathic... Also, Kuno hasn't stopped talking to you. All in all, Kuno respects madness.
Respects.
You cannot hope to outdo her on that front. You must win yourself a few...
Fuck you whispering about?
He's whispering too. He's going with it.
Fuck you! If Kuno wants to whisper, he's gonna fucking whisper, okay? Let's whisper, pig.
This is it. You've got him. But be careful. You can still fuck this up. Don't make Kuno look bad in this.
I'm glad she's out of her hair. She's fucked up.
She's not fucked up. Everyone's fucked up. Stop judging shit.
Wrong move. But he's whispering still. You haven't lost him. Just don't mess up again. Or
She's
you will.
Terrifying.
There are
Crazy
no
scary.
guarantees here.
Crazy? You don't know the half of it. She's not crazy. She's insane. Dangerous. She's smoked a man. She's done people in. Probably even pigs.
Stop talking to him! Kuno, I'm fucking warning you! You're gonna get us into shit!
She understands what you're trying to do.
Empathy, do not... Oh my god, empathy, help me.
Yo, see? Did Kuno not tell you? Kuno told you. Kuno talks to whoever he wants. Talk, pig. Kuno's got it under control.
You did it. They're separated. He's even turned his back to her, so she can't read his lips.
Thinks he has anything to do with the dead man. You said... Insane. What's the language he used? What do you mean she smoked someone?
Kuno means she killed someone. That's right. She's a killer. Like, actually a killer.
His little green eyes are fixed on yours.
Isn't she too small to overpower someone?
Are you getting this? You think I'm fucking telling you a joke here? How hard do you think it is to kill a fat ass? Sweet talk him, then knife him. She's probably killed a pig too. I mean, I'm pretty sure she has.
How many coms has she killed then?
Forget Kuno said that. Kuno was just shitting. Kuno was just running his mouth. Kuno's stupid like that.
The creature peers at you both from over the fence. There is something searching in her eyes.
You think this has anything to do with the dead man?
Yeah, she would have liked to fuck him up, but she didn't. Kuno wasn't around, and C was with Kuno. Look, Kuno's gonna put you at ease. We didn't do it.
He speaks the truth, my liege.
Okay. You said she's insane?
Yeah, She's psycho. None of that kiddie psycho. Cat burning shit. She does the real deal.
What's the real deal?
Snuff radio shit. Believe me, pig, you don't want to know.
What's the language?
Fuck knows. She says it's the song of her people or some shit.
What people?
Crazy people. The fucking Nakis. I don't know.
Sounds boreal, like something from the tundra and tiger-covered Cutler, Isola. Far, far away from here. As far as possible, really.
Do they have red-haired people there?
You mean evil little red-haired people like her? Yes, they do. The Suruese have that ginger gene.
Could she be Suruese?
Suruese? Like that man from Helmdall shit? She could be. She could be that Helmdall shit.
Revelshot does have a small Suruese community. Or she climbed into a yakberry crate and was shipped over accidentally.
Is she your sister?
Fuck no, she's not my sister. She's just a stray who got in. Like a mad dog or some shit.
Stray?
Yeah, she was just there.
What was that, Kuno?
She was in the hallway, dripping wet, by the fucking shoe rack, in the dark.
Why was she dripping wet?
Kuno's got no fucking idea. Her hair was all wet. I think she pissed on the floor too. She was there for 3 days, in the corner, every time Kuno went out.
So she said... You said she got in how?
I don't know. Someone left the door open. Kuno comes home and she's sleeping under the desk, under the pile of clothes, like a dog.
What about your parents?
Kuno's dad doesn't give a shit. Doesn't even see her there. Or thinks it's fucking Kuno. Shit's all on Kuno.
How are you dealing with all this?
How's Kuno dealing? Kuno's dealing just fine. He doesn't need you fucking with any of it. C doesn't either. Kuno's got this shit under control.
You need professional help. You can't do this alone. You need backup. I'm here for you. You need backup. I'm here for you.
Listen. C is Kuno's go-to. Kuno's protecting her. You fuck with C. You fuck with Kuno. You threaten her. You threaten to take her away.
This is what it all comes down to. He needs you to take him seriously now.
I'm going to kill you. I'll run when you put the cuffs on her. Sneak up on you later and fuck you up. You understand?
Understood, Kuno.
Alright. Now we can do business.
Business.
Yeah? What do you want? Kuno can hook you up with...
Oh, don't hook him up with shit, Kuno.
See? Relax. He respects the Kuno. Kuno made him respect the Kuno. You respect the Kuno, you get all kinds of shit. Kuno's gonna get you hooked on illegal narcotics if you run a little errand for the Kuno. Get you hooked, pig. Get his hook in you. Then Kuno gonna get you hooking for more. Cash in big style. Pig hooker. That's right. Kuno's a candy store for pigs now. Get ready to be rewarded.
I want to discuss the body with you again, Kuno.
The fuck about it?
First of his armor?
Kuno doesn't give a shit about that
How come?
fucking... Do you remember how... Kuno doesn't give a shit about that freak armor. Kuno threw that shit away.
What do you mean threw it away?
Kuno tried to get the helmet on. It was too big. Kuno kicked that shit in the sea, rugby style. That shit means nothing to Kuno.
You threw it at the sea?
Yeah, that shit means nothing to Kuno. You wanna fuck on someone about that armor? Go fuck the mustached union fuck. The jolly troubadour shit at the gate.
What do you mean troubadour?
Yeah, cock and boot. You know that jolly union cow fucker? So yeah, he's the one you wanna talk to. He's fucking crazy about that armor shit.
Yes, this troubadour has it. You can feel it.
There are contusions all over. Did you do?
Fuck are you talking about?
He says you're stupid, Kuno. They want to make you stupid
Contusion
again.
is a bruise. I'm talking about the marks your stones left on the board.
Oh, did Kuno make your shit sniffing harder?
You hear the lieutenant. He's thinking the kid has amassed quite the vocabulary of law enforcement terms, but he's not going to stick his nose into this.
Me and my partner are many police.
Me and my partner are wondering, do you guys puff pee?
Kuno erupts into laughter. An unfortunate choice of words, the lieutenant from Precinct 57 thinks. He looks downwind at the rotting corpse. He could use...
Fuck you.
He says you're stupid.
Oh.
He's thinking, but good. That's what the lieutenant from Precinct...
Your
Get lost,
Yeah?
Questions.
The Kingdom of Kuno? The fuck do you want with it?
The gentleman's clothes were in the container. How did they get there?
Yeah, Kuno doesn't know shit about that. That shit is beneath Kuno.
Someone may have tampered with the murder scene.
Listen. Kuno doesn't care about this small-time shit. Just listen. Kuno saw what you did there, dumpster diving. Sad shit. Kuno could hook you up with some sweet rags. Shit like Kuno's wearing.
You'd have to be blind not to notice the giant white letters F-A-L-N running down his trouser leg.
Wait, I have asked you what happened to his clothes.
Look, Kuno ain't seen shit lying around.
The lieutenant remains silent, but his expression couldn't say, "I told you so," any louder.
I already have pants.
Whatever. Kuno was trying to help you, but you're too fat for fouling anyway.
There were also mug in the trash.
The fuck? A mug in the trash? Is this about the fucking clothes again?
The racist mug. Does this have a depiction of someone have anything to do with it?
Yeah, Kuno sees where this is going.
I can't hear you, Kuno. Speak louder, Kuno.
Someone's tampered with the crime scene, cleaned some of it up.
Shit, that's tense. Someone's going to the beat-down basement, huh? Kuno doesn't know who put that shit in there.
Stop turning into a pig, Kuno.
Yeah, get your bacon shit away. Kuno doesn't like to be seen with the popo. Get your shit done and out of Kuno's face.
The ladder ever climbed it?
Look at that fucking shit. You're trying to
So
get
you
Kuno killed. Fuck does Kuno know?
The lieutenant takes a quick...
It's a trap, Kuno. Don't climb it, Kuno.
What's in the greenhouse over there?
Dunno. Kiptas gardener used to work there.
Kipt is a pejorative term used to describe people of South Seminese or Erie Uppergite descent.
Used to
It's
work?
Yeah, that's what Kuno said. She couldn't handle the heat, so she took off. Kuno can take it.
You mean the young woman
Shit's
from the
nothing.
garden?
Look, Kuno doesn't explain shit. Kuno just says shit.
Yeah, her.
Shit. Not her
Yeah,
again.
whatever. Kuno doesn't give a shit.
Hey, I found your shack.
Yeah, did you fuck in there?
What's with the big head?
Oh,
Pig.
that? Kuno decapitates pigs. That's just a Kuno demo tape.
Cool pig. Liked it. I got one too, this one. It's shit. They want to, it's shit.
What?
Fuck your shit back to normal. What is this?
Well played. No one saw that coming.
What? One plate covered with powder. You know anything of it?
That's where Kuno gets his daily hit of electric.
Bet you'd like to ride the lightning too, wouldn't you? You feel tired and old, but you could have that sparkle in your eyes.
What's with the dark Magnetolian?
It's a vitamin pig.
You could use some.
Magnesium, right?
Yeah, it...
Oh, don't teach him, Kuno. He's gonna use it against you, Kuno.
Don't mustify it.
You're not getting this pig.
Fuck you, pig. Don't do mag. You're
I
gonna
can get
OD
to the
and
harbor
you're
from
gonna...
the
Of
roof.
course you fucking can. How do you think Kuno made all the docky boys his gimps? Just got a fly pig.
Is that it? Easy.
Not for you, pig. Kuno can't wait to see you get all...
Kuno can't wait to see you shit
Wait a
your
minute.
fat pants.
How do you think I made the...
That's all there is to it then. Don't be a pansy. Just jump.
I heard
Good
enough.
call, Pigmeister. Don't come and talk to Kuno
What was
about
that
his...
running-
Kuno gets it from his dad. Problem is, Kuno and his dad had a little falling out. Now junkies clawing at Kuno's door. Streets going mad. Kuno's got to throw his dirty popo man at it. Dirty
Okay.
popo man is you. In there is Kuno's violent dad on steroids. Kuno's dad
Who's your dad?
Kuno's dad is a fucking monster.
Are you sure you can take on the most violent man in Revachol? In your condition?
We lost the failure. How much material taken?
Like half. A baggie.
That's half a gram, sir.
Yeah. Half a G. Want it or not?
That's not Okay. I made up my mind, Kuna, and this is what's going to happen. Material.
Fuck you talking about?
You can barely see it because there's barely any.
Okay. Kuno's listening.
I'm going in there, but not for the speed. I'm going after the most violent man. Justice. I'm going in there, but not for the speed. I'm going after the most violent man in Verachel. I'm going in there for justice. I am a narc, Kuna. I'm going to confiscate that crap. Narc.
Sure, whatever. Kuno's violent, then you go to room 12 and kick down the door. That's it. Next time Kuno sees you, you better have his shit.
What the hell are you signing us up for here?
Obviously, I'm not gonna take it. We need to get drugs away from my minor.
Okay, then.
Okay.
Kuno does...
Well, that was helpful. Actually, as a matter of fact, that was incredibly helpful. And we do have a point to use. That's perfect. Oh, that's right. I forgot I was collecting trash. 10:30. Shit. We are really testing our time over here. What the? Who are you? Are you the drunk man?
Welcome to Revachol.
Why are you dressing my partner like that?
Don't you welcome to Revachol me. My grandfather came here from a 3,000-year-old racist isolationist culture, while your ancestors came to this island a mere 300 years ago.
Oh.
Every school of thought and government has failed in the city, but I love it nonetheless. It's men like you who keep Revachol divided, making it that much harder for everyone to climb out of this post-war limbo.
Okay, what's going on here?
Oh, come on, man. I just said welcome to Revachol.
I know exactly what you meant. You think my kind doesn't belong here, that I should watch myself and behave. But you see, I'm an officer of the RCM. It's actually my job to make sure you behave. I would advise you to remember that.
Good fucking words. School him.
Silence. The air between them becomes tense. Your partner needs backup. Now's your moment to shine.
Fucking A, Kim. I've got your back. Give the lieutenant a punch on the shoulder. Well, I think we all learned something here. Smile at the lorryman. Now that's the Now I think we all learned something here.
I haven't learned anything I didn't know before.
The lieutenant exhales and resumes his regular calmness.
Now that's settled. We have a couple of questions.
Whatever you say, officers.
He smells of heavy motor oils and his breath of high tar content cigarettes, probably Astra
I
Whites.
found this mug in the trash. Yours?
Oh man, that's goddamn. Thanks for that, but no, it's not mine.
What was that the argument about?
It's about biological determinism. Not the most popular topic nowadays, with the coalition in charge and all.
So you're racist. Makes sense.
I'm not just racist. Look, I've read books. Huh? The science of racial theory has all been proved. Even if some people who've studied these things say that you and me are superior by design.
Yeah, you can tell.
Open your eyes. Haven't you noticed something different lately?
Okay, and
this concerns you, policeman, so you better be vigilant.
Cultural victory? What is this then?
What is this culture of victory?
It's what the kips of Boogie Street are going for, right under our noses. It's true. Also, you need to realize the dangers of mixing races. Who knows what might happen if people don't stay in their birthplace?
Fuck yourself.
Don't push your luck. Runt.
We just, you know. Oh no, it's the, oh, perfect. It's the strike.
The tear machine stands in the corner. A sign says, 1 bottle equals 10 cents. Your bottles clunk into the machine, and the money appears with a satisfying jingle. You're a richer man now.
Yay! We still need more money, though. Hi. Oh, what the? That's cigarettes over there.
Welcome to Frit. Feel free to look around or something.
What's that magazine she's reading?
Which magazine are you reading?
You mean this? This is Pop Stars. It's got, like, famous people in it. It's not for sale.
Looks like it also has something called Police de la Mode, featured on page 34. This speaks to you.
What's this fashion police feature?
It's where they rate different outfits famous people wear. It's kind of funny. They're kind of mean. It's about who's the most stylish.
Who's the numero uno guy in there right now, and does he look like this? I didn't know I had to make an accent for that, I'm sorry. Well, that is an interesting hat. I bet your hat would take the price.
No.
We are not the fashion police. We're the real police.
You mean this? This is...
Looks like it also has something called Police...
It's where
Numero
they rate...
uno?
No.
We are not the fashion police.
Okay, before we go, what's the...
I don't know. Frit?
Why is there written with 3 T's?
I think they think that the extra T makes it funkier.
The story goes that normal Fritta, with 2 T's, a men's workwear shop in Vredefort, was already taken. So when Fritta Retail Inc. grew into a multinational corporation, they had to add an extra letter to avoid trademark infringement.
Okay, I have some questions.
Okay.
I'm
not really
Can you tell me anything about the dead body?
I don't really know anything.
You know the man who died?
Not really. No. I didn't know him
How long has it been there?
I don't know, really.
How do you
long.
think? What do you think happened?
No need to worry. It's just standard procedure for us to ask around.
Okay.
Thanks for your help.
Uh-huh.
You see several packaged raincoats fill a low shelf beneath a display of croissants and juice bottles.
Whoa.
The raincoats are transparent, except for the big Fritta slogan on the back.
What is what? If you want to buy one, then it's only 4 real.
Interesting.
A small cabinet. Their logo is the bloodless rose.
Just ask me if you need anything from St. Baptiste. We don't stock prescription meds, but we do have Nosafed, Duramine, magnesium. I don't know. I don't really know what hypnogamma is. I guess it makes you feel
Can you be more
no.
Nosafed heals +1 health. Duramine
Thanks,
heals
Agent.
+3 health.
The only line I gave this girl is I don't know. I don't know. I don't know.
St. Baptiste Pharmaceuticals.
She is right. Saint Baptiste, the company, derives its name from Saint Baptiste, the city. Itself so named because that's what it is. A rare case where that really is the full etymological history. As far as almost anyone knows, at least.
Hypnogamma. Magnesium. Okay. Interesting. I really want the clothing, but I really need to make money first. So, yeah, we shouldn't waste time. First, we need to get things done one at a time, alright? So, the first one is us going to talk to this twat over there. By the way, how do you get the rooftop over there where the woman smokes, I wonder? Is there a way for us to get up there somehow?
The door is closed.
How do you get up there? God damn it. Hey.
Let me handle this. Detective disorientated. Are you still wondering where you are? This is Martinez, in case you've forgotten. I advise you not to overstay your welcome.
Why such hostility?
Her entire character has shifted. This young woman is cold as ice.
You're not a gardener.
That's right. I am not a gardener. I'm a legal counselor for the Dock Workers Union. So let's get to it. You're looking for Titus Hardy? You think he has information that will help you? Maybe he does. That's Titus. Talk to him. But know this. I'll be keeping an eye on you. No strong arming. Nothing official. The District of Martinez does not recognize your authority to make arrests.
It doesn't matter if you recognize our authority. We will make an arrest if we have to.
Oh! Kitsuragi with his own authority.
She says nothing. Sign cleanup going, huh? Fuck the police and all that. She said she would clean it.
Authority, let's fucking go. Yes, we are not winners after all. How is that sign cleanup going, huh? What's your role in this?
Like I already told you, I'm a legal counselor. Do you have hearing problems?
Okay, and what if I want to talk to you, not Titus?
What you want is of no significance, officer. Don't test your authority. In Martinez, you are no one.
I saw what you were thinking. You want to say, what are you going to do to me? Don't. Just because it's in your head doesn't mean you have to say it. You will not lose out on anything good by not saying it.
Wait a minute, you will not lose out on anything good by not saying it. Okay, why are you so aggressive?
Aggressive? You make your living enforcing violence. These people are just dock workers.
So you were spying on us, and now you represent murder suspects. Just dock workers.
Listen, you moral intern lackeys. You're a mob, enforcing the unlawful privatization of Revachol. 20 fat men in the Occident are stealing it all, and you're their bodyguards.
Fuck yeah.
So ask what you came to ask, or get back to your commanders.
The world needs a financial buffer, so no need to get emotional. The privatization is not all awful, it's cool and funny. Maybe you... I don't know where you heard that, but it's wrong. The Elysium is principled and strong, unlike your socials. I like that. Good start. Let's take it a step further. Armed uprising. What are your union plans? Okay, let's ask those questions.
Let's.
I guess you're not a winner after all.
She shrugs. It's in there. She's just stonewalling.
You said you would clean it.
This is about your alcoholism, isn't it? People talk. I have no patience for it, or pity.
A cheap deflection, but brutal. This did not have the effect you desired, but it did something.
What skill check does this guy have? About the spin. Oh, Christ. Hey, money. Can I take it? I can. houses. Hey.
This is where you say your bid.
My bid? This is where you say your bid. Okay.
He's used to giving orders and having them obeyed immediately. You should not indulge him.
Detective.
Precinct 57's finest scans the room, leaving the speaking to you. He trusts you, maybe against his better judgment, but he does.
He used to giving orders, having them obeyed immediately. You should not indulge him. Don't say anything yet. First, we need to talk about your altitude. We need to talk about the men hanged out back.
Oh, this is about him. A real looker, that one.
You sure took your time, huh? Waited for him to get real ripe and pretty for you.
Oh, he was a real pretty boy. Hanging up there, letting out that pretty boy smell.
Boy smell? No. We're not talking about that.
I can't for the life of me understand why you did it. I mean, I would have just left him up there. You must really like cleaning up other people's shit.
You might want to start asking your questions now. It's not going to get better than this.
No. I's here. You got business with my boys. You got business with me.
He understood what you were doing, taking inventory of them.
Yeah! You fuck with the Hardy boys, you fuck with Titus Hardy.
Relax, Dennis. No one is fucking you yet.
What?
Yeah, Dennis, calm down. No one's fucking you, you stupid fuck.
Let Dennis enjoy his fucking, man.
What?
We don't mind.
What?
Yeah. You're not even being fucked, Dennis.
Easy, fellas. We got company.
Too late. You already scanned the room. You got a pretty good picture.
Oh! Good fucking easy, fella. We got company. Just put an end to it. Let's see what brings the cop around. Too late. You have already scanned everyone. Now you can get a better understanding of the situation. A picture of what?
Of the actors here. You could take another look at the tracks in the mud on the crime scene. Compare it to these guys.
The man hanged in the backyard. Did you do it?
The pretty boy. You guys really love talking about that pretty boy.
Funny. But my partner and I have a serious matter to discuss with you.
Why is there a container belt around the dead man's neck?
Container belt? Like we use in the harbor?
Yes, why?
Because we took it from the harbor where we work. Then we went out back and used it to hang him. We did this together, all of us, until he was dead. That's why there's a container belt around his neck.
So you just confessed the murder?
Goddamn right.
No. These 7 honest men have equally come forth. They told you what happened so that you don't waste any more of your time.
They're playing to their considerable strength in numbers. Don't talk about arresting them. You'll only bring attention to your inability to do so.
Thank you, authority. You murdered him just like that? No remorse?
How many people have you sent to the Shays? Ever felt remorse for them?
Chaise électrique is the method of capital punishment in Revachol under the Coalition. During the suzerain's reign, it used to be the firing squad.
Or send them to Reunion to rot. For 20 years. For life.
Yes, but these were all bad people, criminals, the scum of the earth. Look, I'm just doing what do we do different in enforcement? We just kill people like it's nothing. What we do is different. We enforce the law.
But you see, a lawman, is something people agree upon. And here in Martinez, we agreed.
Who
that
called the
this
shots
man
that night?
had to die.
Are you deaf? There will be no singling anyone out. You can't arrest a Hardy Boy without arresting all Hardy Boys. Do you think you could do that? Do you think you could arrest them all?
Titus, keep addressing him. He wants everyone to know he's in charge.
No, but seriously, who calls the cops the shots around here?
Who do you fucking think does?
You do. Both of the gangs are usually run by the oldest, most vulnerable member. You do. You give
That's
them a...
right, asshole. Titus Hardy runs the Hardy Boys. Ain't that so, fellas?
They just confessed! Oh my god, these people are morons! Man, I'm playing them like a violin.
I think you got your answer, Mr. Law.
Thank you. I'll keep that in mind.
No, you did not get an answer. Titus does administrative work. He pushes paper, fills out forms the others can't read. But on that night, they all acted as one man.
When did this hanging incident occur?
You don't have to keep answering his questions.
I know, Lizzie. Relax. We killed him last Sunday night. Seemed like a good way to end the week.
How long have you known the victim?
Known him? We don't associate with scum like that, asshole.
Yeah! Who do you think we are?
Quiet. He came around about 3 weeks ago when that Pines cow first sailed into town. Happy?
By the Pines cow, you mean Joyce Messier? The representative for White Pines? The same company you're striking against?
No. I mean the Pines cow. The stupid-ass cow they sent in to fuck us over. But you know what? Why don't you ask her about the pretty boy? I'm sure she has interesting things to say when you ask her hard enough.
That's enough insinuation for today, Titus. Officer, your interview is drawing to an end. Don't waste your last questions.
Why did you kill him? How does the bullet in his head factor into this?
Huh?
There was a bullet in the dead man's brain. Why was it there if you hanged him?
How the fuck do I know? Anyone could have shot him. Target practice, maybe.
This line of questioning is over. You got the cause of death already? Hanging. If there's any post-mortem trauma, it's your problem. This will not turn into a cross-examination.
Why did you kill him?
Why? 'Cause he was worthless mercenary scum. And he stepped out alive in my town.
So he was a mercenary, that's it?
I am. He stepped out alive.
What kind of mercenary?
The kind that shows up when you start a strike. The experienced kind, too. Had Cohoy and Semenine written all over him. Ex-Oranese Special Forces.
A live grenade. Right here in our bar.
What the?
This one has a special gripe with him coming here.
I can't prove it, but I know he was sent by the Wild Pines. They hired merc shit like that. Story of every strike from here to Samara.
How do you even know he was in Special Forces?
Because one night, he walked straight up to the mic and said, I'm Oranese goddamn Special Forces, and I'm gonna fuck you all.
Really?
Yeah, really. Had a gin and tonic up there, sang some Oranese paratrooper song, and said he's gonna fuck everyone.
We couldn't believe it either, but he fucking did, right there. Like some kind of animal.
This is a serious violation of the karaoke code.
Right, but what did he actually do wrong?
Wrong? He harassed women, raped one, harassed workers, threatened to kill some as a warning.
There's slight unease in him, suddenly. He regrets mentioning the rape.
To kill us all, if we don't open the gates, if we don't let the scabs in, if we don't bend over. And that was before he started coming here.
Yeah, he said it was his favorite joint now. Started coming here every night. Drinking, grabbing girls. Grabbed one of ours mid-karaoke, right there on the stage.
He grabbed someone?
What the?
Yeah. This girl's on the mic. A beautiful girl, young. Gets into the second verse of Lover Lake. The fucker grabs her legs, starts screaming. Show me your cunt! Why don't you show me your cunt? Then, he gets knocked on the head with a wine bottle. Doesn't even fall down.
Was this the same girl?
Aren't you fucking listening? My man is talking to you. He took care of it. They got the girl out before anything else could happen.
Yeah, me and Eugene got her out. Aren't you fucking listening?
Who did he rape then?
No, you're not getting the name. That's a Martinez matter, and I'm not discussing it with you clowns.
How did you kill him?
We hanged him up by his neck until he got real still. Wasn't that obvious, Copper?
Didn't they teach you anything at the cop school, idiot?
You're pretty sure you've had at least 2 years of cop school and many more of active service.
20 in total.
The autopsy showed there were no ligature marks. His hands were not tied. Can you explain that?
Look, I'm not gonna play 20 questions with you, Capo. I'll say it again. We killed him.
Yeah, I knocked him out. Came up behind him and clubbed him in the back of the head. He went down like a sack of sand.
That's right, lawman. And then we hanged the fuck.
Composure. Why did you use the knock? What did you use to knock the victim out?
My fucking elbow, Copper.
Samuran boxing, or Sambo, is an eloquent.
Why did this action take place?
Right fucking here.
Yeah, man. Weren't you listening?
Other
Like
questions.
what, Copper? We hanged him.
Didn't they?
You're pretty sure.
The autopsy.
Yeah.
That's right, lawman.
Things aren't quite right here, are they?
Hanged the
Titus is solid as a rock, and so are a few others. But
Who's cracking under the pressure? Titus is solid as a rock, and so are a few others. But who's cracking under the pressure? This one. He's sweating profusely and has difficulty breathing. There, small linky. Okay. Hey, you. You have trouble breathing over there?
No.
Of course he's having trouble breathing. Just look at how fucking fat he is.
Good one.
Fuck off, Shanky. Angus is a powerful guy. All muscle.
All fat, you mean?
keep your eye on this powerful guy. Sooner or later, he's going to break like a piece of twig.
Oh, there's something you're not telling me.
And fuck you too, Copper. Picking on Angus like this. We're done with this schoolyard shit. And just so you know, he doesn't have trouble breathing.
His all-muscle comment wasn't sarcastic. He's genuinely trying to look out for Angus. This one is a stone wall. You won't get more out of them about the night of the murder. Not yet.
Alright then. Other questions.
Like what, Copper?
Why don't I just arrest you? Okay, so what are we going to do now? I really need to break the guy. I really need to know. These are not... these people are not technically who I'm supposed to arrest. We need to get the big fish. So what are you going to do now?
Nothing. Your investigation here is done. Leave Martinez, go back to your stations where you belong.
You have to gain authority in Tito's eyes for the investigation to advance. Soften him up first. Maybe investigate the crime scene or the body. Look for a witness. Get help from the union boss or the company rep. Tie them to any other crimes.
I think we're going to stick around, thanks. Some things don't add up here, Titus. I've done this job for long enough to know that people don't just confess to first-degree murder, even if it is a group responsibility. We're going to look into this.
Good luck with that. You've heard everything a rent-a-cop is gonna hear from us, real law officials. You're lucky you didn't get a beating.
Forget about their games. You've mapped out the characters. Reading the footprints in the yard should be easier now.
You still haven't explained the bullet I found in the hanged man's head.
You still on about that bullet? A bullet in a hanged man's head. You're right, Copper. That is mighty curious.
Indeed, mighty. How did it get there?
Well, there are so many bullets in the world, and so many heads. I guess it's only logical.
It's bound to happen again, you know? Just statistically speaking, of course.
I think the hanging was cover up for the shooting. Okay. I think the hanging was a cover up for the shooting.
You know what I think? I think he was shot in the head as a kid. And
Around the bullet, man. That's a good one.
They're only pretending to enjoy this. Beneath the act, they don't like you knowing this.
I'm gonna ask you again, why was this in the victim's head?
Wow! He's got it in a real evidence!
Why don't you go home and log it into evidence? These men have told you what happened.
Don't worry, we'll figure this one out sooner or later. Did you guys shoot him? No. Don't worry, we'll figure this one out sooner or later.
Never been worried in my life, Lawman.
It's not like you blew it wide open, but there's a little crack in there, somewhere.
The authority! The authority is the one who will establish authority. Oh, man. I have a lot of clothing, which is not use. It's really putting my authority down. Wait, what? No, turns out I do not have authority. Yeah, I do not wear anything that brings the authority down. It's interesting. Okay. Interesting. Who are you? Is she inside the room or... And why do I need to talk to her? How do I get to her? I do not know how to get to her.
There are several footprints in the mud, left by work. 8 pairs of boots have shuffled back and forth in the mud. Where else have we seen a gang of men in work boots? That's right, the hardy boys in the mess hall of whirling in rags. 1. Standard work boot, steel reinforced toes, number 46, just like Titus was wearing in his booth. This is the big dick, Titus Hardy, the one with the bald cap on his head.
Interesting.
Is it? They didn't even bother to change boots. Putting them on the scene is easy, maybe even too easy. 2. Standard work boot, steel reinforced toes, number 44. Either the blonde muscular guy, Glenn, or the young guy with a plectrum around his neck. 3. Hobnailed work boot, steel reinforced toes, number 43. The inked banger, perhaps. 4. Standard work boot, Number 45 or 46. Theo, the old smoker. You think you even see a tiny fleck of cigarette ash inside the print.
What else?
5. Another standard work boot. Reinforced toes. Number 44. Same as before. Either the musician, Eugene, or the muscle-bound blonde, Glenn. 6. Light as air. Same make of boot. But number 41. Small like a rat. Shanky.
I should have gotten this earlier.
Better late than never, detective.
True.
The whole world is dark and the tracks burn in it with strange beauty.
Count the rest.
7. The glowing outline of a standard work boot. Number 46. The imprints are twice as deep as the others. The weight exceeds 200 kilograms. Fat Angus. Carrying something?
And the last one?
8. Another standard work boot. Number 44. There's an aberration in the pattern of the sole. The right sole is smoother, more worn. Curious. A missing 8th Hardy Boy.
7 sets of tracks, right? The Hardy Boys were here.
8.
That's all? Interesting. Then one of them seems to be missing. Anything else out of the ordinary?
Note to self. This would be a good question to ask Titus. Where's the 8th man? A leader like Titus doesn't let one of his guys out of sight easily, especially at a time like this.
Heavy one. 200 kilogram imprint.
200? This could be the combined weight of 2 people, one carrying the other who's tied up. Let's say a heavily built worker carrying a similarly built armored man. Maybe it was a fat Hardy Boy, the one sitting in the middle.
He might be right. 200 kilograms of living weight is unlikely.
You're right.
Probably yes. This would also fit with the victim being dead from a previous gunshot wound. They had to carry him, because he could no longer walk.
True.
Is there anything else that's noteworthy here?
Light step number 41.
I'm guessing that's the skinny Hardy Boy. The one with his front teeth missing.
The rat-faced one?
Yes, well, he did look a bit like a rat, you're right. Do you think those prints belong to him?
Yeah.
I could still be wrong, but I'm probably not. I'm guessing that's the... maybe you're right and it's someone else. Although I doubt
One soul is smoother than the other.
Interesting. Let's
Any
name
ideas?
it the Odd Soul. I wouldn't be surprised if this was the missing Hardy Boy. Wonder who he is. Someone operating a workbench with a pedal? Like a joiner at the harbor. Or maybe a drummer?
He regrets it the moment he says it.
So one of the people we are looking for is a drummer?
No, it's not. Forget I said it. We are not looking for a drummer. Perhaps it could be a driver. A driver would wear out the right shoe before the left. The accelerator is on the right. We should keep our eyes open around the traffic jam. See whether anyone strikes out as a potential suspect. Seems prudent, no?
Yes, prudent.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, how old do you think?
Interesting. Someone operate...
He regrets it the moment he says it.
That's stupid.
A drummer only uses their right foot for the kick drum. You're right, it's stupid. Perhaps it could be a driver. A driver would wear out their right shoe before the left. The accelerator.
I was actually thinking about that.
He doesn't seem to hear you. Looking south toward the...
We should keep our eyes open around...
What do you all think these trucks are?
A week, maybe? 7 days would fit the time frame provided to us by the caller.
It is not impossible.
How do you know?
I pulled last week's forecast for coastal Havashon. 7 days below freezing. The day before, the day of his hanging, was the last warm day.
Correct again. Sub-zero temperatures would preserve the tracks in a good state. The commotion here could have taken place a week ago.
What do you think happened here?
What do I think? A mob of people brought something heavy to the tree. One of them was carrying the victim. They shuffled around, especially under the tree. Then, after hoisting him up, they stood in a semicircle facing his direction.
Indeed. They all stood in a row here and looked at the tree.
But we know the victim had a bullet in his head. A more precise way to put it is, it was made to look like a lynching.
We've been purposefully misled.
By these tracks? Yes.
My authority is not powerful enough. If I was to add one more, to assert myself in front of these fucks. Trash container. Parable. I cannot find the map. I cannot remember where all these checks are, as a matter of fact. I really want to establish authority in front of them. I really want to scare them. But how? She's just sitting there, smoking. I wonder. Titus.
Looks like the circus left town, but the clowns are still here.
Whatever you say. I want to talk about the hanging. I found 8 set of pumpkins, but change reaction to a bull. Where's the 8th hardy boy?
What are you talking about, madman? There's no 8th hardy boy. There's 7 of us and we're all here. Or what? You want to be the 8th hardy boy?
Actually, boss, we've been talking and we think she could maybe...
Shut the fuck up, Glenn! I do the talking here. Now what the fuck do you want, cop?
So let me get this straight. There is an 8th hardy boy. It's a she, and you don't like us talking about her?
That's right. We're not talking about this. This is a private Hardy Boys matter. Nothing to do with your shit. You're not cops here. Don't go digging around if you don't want a bullet in the back of your head.
Good. We are all watching each other. Officer, your question.
There's no point in pushing it further, he thinks. This is already a victory. We'll learn more about this 8th Hardy sooner or later.
I still really want to try this. But why weak when you first met? What was the way for me to actually escape that? I don't think I would have managed to escape that -1. That -1 pushes me back, and maybe if I didn't have that -1 and at the same time I was, you know,
The door is closed. Still, the lieutenant gives it. He doesn't like where this is going. This door can only, as you hold the metal, you sit.
I do not get it. I do not get it how I can get inside over here. But you know what? This is what it is. Let's go. We need to interrogate the other fucker. And we're gonna do it now. Did you had a check? I cannot remember.
Now it's turning into a kind of a man. But those days are behind me. There are other. Hey, man.
Entrapment is a practice whereby an officer of the law induces a person to commit a criminal offense that the person would have otherwise been unlikely to commit, usually through some trickery, persuasion, or fraud.
I'm trying to figure out.
We have a credible lead, sir. Someone on this roundabout is waiting for a bulk shipment from the harbor.
Not me, man. No way. I don't need any trouble. Shit's bad enough anyway.
What do you think got that contracted?
Look, man. I try to stay away from the criminal underbelly of Revachol.
Empathy. This guy is all about empathy. That's right. Stand aside, protest. What the? Who are you?
Bastards! We have a right to work!
What's going on here?
Hold up and stay frosty, everyone. Cops are here.
Calm down.
You here to fuck with us? Beat the honest worker down.
No.
Good. We're fighting for a cause here. Right to work!
Besides, we're not that different. It helps if people see us talking, cops and strikebreakers together. Shows authorities are on our side. Builds confidence.
I have some questions for you.
Maybe you should ask them the questions. Like, why we're not allowed to make a living here.
We have families to feed you.
So do we, Scott.
I want to speak out with the union boss.
Have fun. Union shits are on full strike. Don't think they're going to let you through the gates. Why you want to meet that fat asshole?
I'm interviewing people about the murder.
I know nothing about a murder.
The mention of a killing sends a barely noticeable shiver of tenseness through him. Interesting.
Absolutely nothing?
Wouldn't put it past these harbor bugs. They'd do anything to stay alive.
Right to work!
It's shameful. Cops doing nothing. You should bring backup, open up the gates for us. Blockading gainful employment for workers is a crime.
This really isn't my area of expertise.
We are not picking a side in this just yet, sir.
Pity.
Let us work!
What are all these strikebreakers?
Honest men and women with rights to work, to be useful, not toys for corporate interests. We came here to help the harbor run smoothly in time of crisis.
I have a question. Why do all these men follow your leadership?
You think they follow because I'm big and loud? No. They follow the rules of the market.
What
the
goal?
rules of the economy, because they were
given a job
What is a strike?
when a bunch of ungrateful beats me.
There's something odd in the way he carries himself. His set of clothing looks vague.
What does that mean?
His shirt is far too small and an unpleasantly tight fit, while the overalls...
You're wearing new clothes?
He ignores your question, choosing instead to turn to the emaciated workers. Silence is the answer. There's something off here, but he won't say what. You've been talking to him for quite a while now. Something is off with this guy. Ask him where he's from.
Where exactly are you from?
What's it to you?
Routine. Curiosity.
Big mess, caused by union greed. But I only fight for the rights of people.
I'm interested in your background.
We're all workers, right? Workers stick together. Came from the eminent domain, in Jamrock. Backgrounds in odd jobs, heavy lifting, cargo hauling, bouncer work. I know the drill.
A bouncer where? Frequent a lot of bars, maybe it's one.
Worked at Territorial. Ring a bell?
I have been there.
Uh-huh. It was a long time ago. What's it to you? Am I a suspect? Done no crimes. We're all workers, right? Workers stick together. Came from the eminent domain, in Jamrock. Worked at Territorial. Ring a bell? Uh-huh. It was a long time. We were promised work. We'd be in there, working. Main gate's locked. And I don't mean the scrawny mess punk either. I mean head measurer.
Head measurer?
Yeah. That giant up there, on the bad. Standing on a narrow bridge, he's got a strategically advantageous position. I don't know how the Union has a trained killer up there. But that one's no joke.
Oh, you
My
just talk
men,
to them.
like civilized folk, you mean?
It would be better for the neighborhood if you went home, at least for now.
No! They will give up eventually. Or get drunk.
I don't have any
Leave
tips
the
on how to
button
punch out
unguarded.
again, do you?
Then
Yeah, I really bit
charge.
yes.
Not before you get in there and get your ass whooped.
He might have some advice, but you got to at least try to fight Measurehead first. Return if you fail.
Okay, interesting. Or perhaps I don't have to.
Scott?
What? Scab? Yeah, I'm a scab, poor and downtrodden. Wave you first, right to war. I'm not a scab, I'm a cop.
I was just messing with you. No one's ever seen a cop scab. Imagine, you cops going on a strike, but then another cop comes in and says, let us cop for less money. Speaking of, what brings the RCM here? To the Wild North? Come to see the strife?
Hey, you're the man in boots at the gates. Couldn't said you know about the armor.
The little boy had a good on his promise. To get me into trouble. To sick the pigs on me, pardon the choice of words.
What happened?
I was asked to look into that armor situation. Official Union probe, you know. Track it down, see who took it.
Did you?
At first I thought, why not? Maybe the pieces can feed the strike. Buy us a few more days under the sun, you know? So I went to this boy. He said he'll make me his prison bitch. He's got eyes everywhere, the cops in his pocket, and he's the king of Jamrock. Serves me right for doing menial footwork. I dropped that probe right then and there, and it still got me into trouble. One bad move is all it takes.
So Kuno used us to, what, scare you? The probe into the arm, what did you learn?
I learned that people don't want to talk to a drunk Union man about some armor.
What else?
Not much. Technical stuff mostly. That was the interesting part.
What technical stuff?
I did some research into this armadura. Let's say I have friends at the library. I didn't get into the material science, just how it comes off.
How does it come off?
In parts. 4 in total. The helmet was the first to go. The kid says he tore it off and kicked it into the sea. I believe him. The boots were still on the guy last I saw. Too hard to remove. So, as I count, there are 2 parts missing. The gauntlets and the cuirass. This is where I left off. Too much hassle. More like a job for some militia.
4 parts of the armor for grabs then, but I already sent the boots away.
I guess you won't be collecting them all then. That's less work for you at least.
4 pieces, helmet, cuirass, boots. What about the leggings?
Oh, they're just gone. They don't exist anymore, if they ever did at all. Forget about them. I did.
I'm going to find 1 piece of it. 1 is enough.
Nice and balanced. Some junior officers can take care of the rest.
Smart choice. It's only that one spot you need armored too. The one the bullet hits. Good luck if you go for those boots though. You'd have an easier time wresting the spurs off a boyadero than getting them off him. No problem. If you see that kid, thank him from Call Me Mañana. Thank him for showing me the way.
He is sincerely grateful he is not tracking down pieces of armor right now.
And you get past the gates and speak with your boss.
Oh. Good, good. What matters do you want to discuss with Everard?
I might have been information about the killing took place.
Everard's got a lot of knowledge about a lot of things, eh? Doesn't often dole it out though. But sure, why not? I don't operate in that capacity. I'm not a granter of passage. The passage grants itself.
That simple? I just walk in.
Aye. Walk right past Measurehead, and yeah, the 2.5 meter tall Seminese supremacist up there. Walk, then press the button to unlock the door, then go past him again, and you enter the arbor through the office. Está.
For some reason, it doesn't seem like it's going to be that easy.
Don't worry, I'm sure it's not completely impossible. Or you could convert to his Seminese supremacist worldview. Or,
Has anyone ever bested
maybe
him?
Not yet, no. He's incredibly strong.
Has any of Scrubs tried to convert into his worldview?
Jean-Luc himself would say the philosophy has proven overly heroic for the... Sure.
I'm a bit short on money right now. Can you give me some of it?
Sure thing, my friend. I can help you out.
The coin narrowly slips by your outstretched fingers.
Fuck.
Oh, I'm sorry. Didn't mean to throw it like that. It's a thing we harbor folk do. Passing up was not meant as provocation or ridicule.
The boyadero stares at you with respect. Then gestures towards the trickles of blood adorning your clothes.
Appreciate it.
Right, always glad to help out the RCM. We're on the same branch, you and I.
What's the strike about
Humans,
anyway?
I mean. You know, serious business. I'm sure the big boss will be glad to tell you.
He's a chatty guy. Wants to talk about the strike. Return once you've met the union boss and are on a better footing with the organization.
Interesting, interesting. Okay, this guy. You know what? I'm gonna, yeah. Gonna save over here. Wait, save. Yeah. Okay. Let's see how we can deal with him.
The unpromising race pupil returns.
I think I know what the race enigma is.
And
Paradoxically, you plan to show.
Look, babe. The minion of law is all
So
the basic race education he received in high school has led him to think his phylum are the so basic racist. I take pity on you. You clearly want to enter the harbor bad. Like a little boy who wants to go on the potty. Very well. You may enter the door once.
Finally. Let's go.
Once, huh? I wonder, is there any way for me to kick his ass still?
The unpromising race pupil returns.
What do you think about
I think this racist is better than the last. But the next racist will be the really good one.
That will be the...
That will be our lucky racist.
He will grant us 3 wishes.
Your pedomorph, the lieutenant. You should keep him close. The congenital defect of farsightedness does not render him a
you know what
I am not the first line of defense.
But you're part of the union.
The hardy manlet, now leave me be.
I cannot fight the guy. I didn't make the right choices in the last part, but you know what? Fuck it. We did well. As well as we do. Shit. There's a lot of shit to check here. Oh. Da quelli che il pod looks almost. Okay.
On second glance, someone has forgotten to properly close one of the drawers.
It's unfortunate for the Union to just leave their paperwork lying around like this.
Let's see what's inside. The drawer opens smoothly. Inside is hundreds of documents containing logistical data. 2 kinds of transactions stand out. Materials and the same materials being handed over to companies inside Revachol, Couron, Coal City, La Delta. It's hard to make sense of this thicket of company names, dates, quantities, and percentages. You try to look how blurry all the lines on these papers are. Hermeneutics was almost within your grasp, but now only vague letters float before your eyes. Less meaningful, but aesthetically more pleasing.
Volition.
The drawer slides shut smoothly.
There we go.
The file cabinet stands steady as ever. Whatever's hidden here is hidden well. Concentration isn't enough. Only a trained accountant with a background in logistics would be able to really make sense of it. However, there is a little handwritten note stuck on the side of the drawer. It appears to be a to-do list. Remember, Leo, Everard's shoes. All items on the list have been crossed out, and the note itself is crumpled.
Look, Kim.
Everard Clare, probably. The head of the Debarders Union. One of his aides must have left it.
What is so special about this, Borscht? Remember, Lee, all items, the drawer, slide.
Interesting. What the... Oh. Ooh, ooh, drama. Ooh. Do I look cool with these? Wait. Nah, I look like shit. Visual calculus -1 drama. Radio minute exchange buzzing sounds. A giant spin of the ball. Wait a minute. If I was to pull out a flashlight. No. Finally. God damn.
Looks like someone left his tarpaulin cloak
Policeman
hanging on
cloak.
the railing here. The white rectangle of the Revachol Citizens Militia is clearly visible on its back. This is your cloak.
Lieutenant,
You
I
can feel
think
it.
that's mine.
Yes, it does bear the RCM insignia, and we are the only detectives in Martinez. The service cloak issued to you by your station? Yes, I do.
As your fingers touch the tarpaulin, it almost feels like the cloak wants to deliver a message of comfort through your fingertips. I will shield you from the elements and give my life for yours. That's what the cloak is relaying.
Finally, the police cloak. +1 shivers, +1. Ooh. Shitty necktie. Now I feel like a real detective. Oh. Found a little bottles here.
All those empty wine bottles and cigarette butts on the ground. Someone partied really hard here.
Wait, how hard?
Well, they went through 6 bottles of potent Pilsner, 3 bottles of Commodore Red, and almost 4 packs of cigarettes. It must have been pretty hard.
Did I do this?
Well, yes, I think we can say with relative confidence that it was you.
Looks like I had a lot of fun. I'm still not completely convinced it was. Must have been an advanced scouting mission. Must have been miserable.
Yes, this scene isn't exactly ripping with joy. Let's just move on.
No, there must be something to be done first. Pick up the garbage bag, the garbage bag, and pick up the shit. Hey, Kitsuragi, goddammit, fuck out of the way. Please? Thank you. What the fuck are you doing? Get the fuck out of my face! Thank you.
This is the night watchman's booth. The name on the door reads, René Arnaud.
I'm gonna search the booth.
If you must. But please hurry. We are pretty easy to spot up here.
Nothing incriminating catches your eye. The cabinets are clean and their sparse contents meticulously organized.
Take the picture.
It's a black and white photo of a young couple out in a street fair. The man is young, dark-skinned, and dressed in a Royal Carabinieri uniform.
Why did you take that?
About this man picks something about this man piques my interest. I think it could be exciting.
Fine, but let's move. I don't want to be seen.
So I was here somehow, and I was partying, and nobody saw me for some reason. Oh, what is this? All around you, great my sins. Okay. Okay. What is this? Oh, fuck yeah. Soon enough, we're gonna have enough money to live one more day. Oh, what is this? CPR heads go be quiet. The machines are sleepy. A lot of money here. Oh. Speaker towards. Silent, okay. What is this? How do I open it? It smells like blood. Wait a minute. Can I open this with any tool? Oh, hell yeah. This one is half light and this one is electrochemistry. Well, let's keep the electrochemistry for now, because it's necessary for the thank you. Why is there so much money? Hey.
Container, container, I'll turn you nice and red. Container, container, put the logos on.
The lyrics to this container song are being made up as he goes along. The accent is so thick, it's impossible not to notice he's Ubi, from the vanishing peninsula of Ubisund on...
Container, container, used to be Wild Pines. Container, Everard, he looks after everyone.
The look in his deep blue eyes is as sincere as you've ever seen. Kind of makes you feel like an arsehole for no apparent reason.
I see you are not a union man, mister. Did you get lost? You're not one of them scabs, are you?
What is it with your people and scabs?
I mean, I don't personally mind. Folks is just folks, you know, and folks gotta eat. Just some of the other guys don't look too kindly on the
You're a newbie, right?
Oh, yes. Foreign people say us...
Thank you for clarifying that.
What are you doing with the containers?
Oh, I'm just making some covers for them containers here. Yes, I am. Yes, I am. So it's easier for the... Sure, mister. About what?
Where's everyone? The harbor is empty.
Oh, we're on a strike.
So no one is working?
Not but Titus and his boys got into some drunken trouble.
What'd they get into?
Oh, I'm not really supposed to talk about that. Him and his boys stirred up something in town.
What'd they actually do?
I guess the boys got a bit too rowdy and had to let out some steam.
Easy, Leo. Let's keep this on the hard ease.
Did they kill a mercenary? Okay, Leo, let's hear about this fight you're going to...
Too late. Leo's mouth is still moving, and the words are spewing forth. Now he's talking about some drunk sawmill.
Do you work here?
Yes, yeah. I'm like Mrs. Actually,
who is this?
A real, but I can't listen.
Stay on this Miss Beaufort topic.
Who's this Miss Beaufort you mentioned?
Oh, Lizzie, but she's a real...
For a fraction of a second, there's sadness in his eyes.
If me missus and me was to have a child, I'd be real happy if she turned out like her. Dr. Lemaitre said so.
Law school? Could she be talking about the union fixer?
This union fixer at
looks like it.
I'm not sure what a fixer is.
Are you Leo, or to not make more banners?
Smart as a whip too. Oh yes, yes.
The boss.
Yes. I've been... It's very, very...
Power borscht, huh? Never heard of a borscht that turns little guys into dogfighters.
What do you mean about taking
alcohol, however?
Yes, yes.
Hold up.
I'm taking it to them. The borscht keeps them happy and in fighting spirits. Makes you all warm inside. They brew it in the whirling in rags. Oh, the whirling's cook. He makes it. Them is always talking with Mr. Manana in that weird language and laughing together. He doesn't speak what we speak. He's from Grad.
Okay, accept.
Oh, sure, mister. Sure. You do that.
What is the
Yes,
container
sir.
over there?
Oh, that one. That should be empty as far as I know.
Looking from Dylan.
Lots of containers. Oh, you want Mr. Everett then? He's an awfully nice fellow, he is. Him and his brother are both nice fellows. Guys like Mr. Everett and Mr. Edgar, his...
Patience. Deep down you have the mental power to keep listening. Not many would, but you do.
Oh.
Had an arithmetics teacher. All the boys liked her, if you know what I mean, mister. We used to sneak in her yard in the dark and peek through the window. One time we saw Miss Bellows with a fellow. Yes, we did. Them was naked too. Thank you. Almost forgot. Mr. Everett is in that container over there. I got distracted telling the story, but he's in... Oh, I'm just making some covers for them containers.
The containers in the yard are green in Wild Pine's livery, and the mountains
Man, I'm getting the
rising
reds and I
behind
love
Leo
that.
is all red in Union colors. It's like some red infection was spreading outwards from the container yard's core. There appear to be cisterns underneath the Union container covers.
This looks like a massive redecorating operation, Kim.
Yes, they are hiding it from the inside. All the red containers have the Debarders Union logo on them.
Has anyone told you why you need to change the covers, Leo?
No, not really. Mr. Everett doesn't tell me all the big things. Says I go and tell them to everyone.
What is underneath these red covers, then?
Oh, I don't know, mister. They say it's some chemicals. Most of them have labels on them, I think.
Thanks, Leo. You've been very helpful.
Oh, no trouble at all, mister. No trouble at all. Bye-bye now.
Bye. Now I got leverage for something later, I know it. That's awesome. I wonder something. Oh. No done. Okay. What is this? What does this do?
A rusting control panel with several knobs. 2 buttons marked Marsh and Arrête are faded with use. It seems to control the large crane above. A container is attached to its hook block. Marsh. On. Arrête. Off. With a loud grind, the crane shifts overhead, moving a massive metal container through the air.
Okay.
And, with a surprisingly quiet thunk, the crane places the container down. The harbor sleeps as the strike rages in the distance. The crane can rest again, now that its purpose has been fulfilled.
What do you mean?
Moving this container, of course. For this purpose it was built. For this purpose it has acted. And now it will rest.
I can't see how that was worth the wreckers, except for seeing the crane in action, which I admit was satisfying.
Yay! We can open the damn door! But first, we need to check this other side over here, because I'm really curious. Wait a minute, was this... not this side. There was another side I remember I could go. Oh no. I got confused for a second there. I thought this was a path for me to walk on, but turns out... Oh, there it is. Oh, the stairs are broken. You see, you do not really get it until you do. You have to be patient to explore everything thoroughly. So can we open the door?
Before you, stands a cargo container. Just one of many in the yard.
There's something special about this container.
Is this like your thing with that wall again?
Maybe. I can tell. I think we should investigate further.
You do? Because I don't.
What? Why don't?
There are a million containers here. Why are you fixating on this one?
It was hanging from the crane. I don't know, Kim. Just maybe there is a contraband there.
There may very well be, but we are not here to look for that. We are not here to interact with containers. We are here to interview the Union boss.
No reply. The knock produces a hollow ring of metal. Doesn't sound like there's anything inside the container. You attempt to turn the handle, to no avail. The door to your left, the lieutenant considers your actions with some puzzlement.
There is no chance we can be in the world for 2 days. Eradicator.
Why are you even trying to open a door with rhetoric?
Yeah, why am I?
Why are you what?
Never mind.
Are you satisfied, detective?
Yeah, I am. As a matter of fact, I am. Okay, let me think now. Let's go. Oh, we reached the place. Finally. And after this interview, I'm gonna end the game because I really need to get some rest. You fat ass. I have seen you from the trailers. I couldn't resist. I really wanted to, you know, see a couple of the wait a minute. Oh, he's above. Interesting. So how do you go above? Oh, this side. Ding.
Before you is a walrus of a man seated behind a large desk. He looks up from his work, not the least bit surprised to see you. With great effort, he straightens himself up in his chair, yet says nothing. He simply stares at you. A typical power play. Wait for him to speak first. Show him you've got a backbone.
Oh, Volition, thank you. Look him dead in the eye.
The one good eye of this man fills you up without even flickering. The other, his lazy eye, is constantly moving like a goldfish in a tank, grotesquely magnified by his +6 glasses. Amblyopia, a childhood condition. For a moment, you don't know where to look. It is unbearably humid in the trailer. Beads of sweat slide down the man's forehead.
Keep staring.
At first, nothing happens. His face wears a wide and self-satisfied smile. Every now and then, he smacks his big lips.
You just look at him. You just look at each other, man. This reminds me of one thing. Have you ever picked up the phone but not said anything in the other line? Or have they ever done that to you? I have done that. I have been on both sides on this part. This feels exactly like that. Looking at someone. Nothing, they just look at each other.
Like a general over his maps, he plots his moves. Judging by the way he's licking his chops, it's going to be a good one.
So...
Oh. This is the guy I have to deal with. Oh, this is gonna be a treat.
Mr. Dubois, Mr. Kitsuragi, how nice that you found a moment to pay a visit to the Debardairs Union. I'm Everard Clare, head of this little operation here. Please, have a seat.
The folding chair looks like a torture device. Extremely uncomfortable.
You go ahead, detective.
Whatever he has in store for you, it can't be good, he thinks. I'll do my best. Forget about that. What's with this Dubois stuff? You're getting some seriously bad vibes from that name.
Excellent, Mr. Dubois. I can see that you're a reasonable man, and reasonable men can be of great use to one another. So tell me, how can the head of the Debarders Union help a representative of the Revachol Citizens Militia today?
The chair you're sitting on has got to be the most uncomfortable chair in the world. It's violating your backside.
Fuck. Yeah, they knew exactly what they were doing. This guy is sitting on the most comfortable chair in the fucking planet. I have never seen a chair so amazing before. Not even a fucking king's throne would match this chair. This looks like a cloud colored in brown. And it's massive. It's a huge chair. Meanwhile, this little folded piece of shit chair over here.
By the way, I heard you got a rather rude reception from a certain Lawrence Gart. Some people have no manners, it pains me to say. This should take care of that nonsense.
I wonder something. At what point, sorry cop 11, superstar cop 4, boring cop 2, good cop, bad cop 16. Okay, interesting.
It should be sufficient to cover your expenses for a few days and patch over your differences with the cafeteria manager. Go ahead, take it.
Wow, that's 25 real. That's good money. You need it.
You can take that comically large cake and shove it up your ass. But you know what, God? Thank you, Bart. Am I accepting a bribe now? Because I'm not really promising anything. Let me... Oh, by the way, I heard... Wait a minute. Oh, by the way, I heard another rude reception from a certain Lawrence Guard. Some people have no much things to say. I will need the money, that's for sure. But will I do wrong if I don't take the money? If I do take the money? This music really, it's ominous. I don't like the guy. It feels like he wants to do something from me. That's why he wants to sweeten the deal.
Okay, okay. I respect a man with principles. No handouts, then. Now, I'd like to set your mind at ease about one other matter. Your lost gun. Let me assure you, Union people are on it as we speak. I've got my best hounds looking for that lost gun.
His slug-like lips move, but all you hear is an echo. Lost gun, lost gun, lost gun. The world is swallowed by a black hole of fear. Only two words escape its gravitational pull. Lost and gun.
How do you know about my lost gun?
I know everything, Harry. Right now, I know that you're worried. Don't be worried. Everything's going to be all right. It's not like you left it loaded. You didn't lose a loaded gun. Local children aren't out there playing with it right now, pointing it into their own mouths. It's in a safe place. I just know it. I have a feeling everything's going to be all right.
This guy I already hate him. As you can see, he's trying to manipulate me in any way possible. He's trying to bribe me right off the bat for no reason. He calls that other guy rude, even though he knows very well that I was the one who fucked up because I was the drunkard. And this entire time, as you can see, it's like a boss battle. I already lost 1 health and 1 morale. It's a boss battle.
It was loaded. There were 2 bullets in it. You always keep at least 2 barrels loaded.
The chair is killing you, -2. Fuck. This is gonna fail.
God, you're sweating. Your knee is jerking. You're about to cry, aren't you?
That's so cool.
Mr. Dubois, you don't look so good.
What is this, Mr. Dubois? He keeps repeating. What is he trying to pull here? You need to cool the fuck down. Chill.
Mr. Dubois! Mr. Dubois! Harry!
This, oh no! Keep sliding down the chair like a jello. There are no highs. Let your mind go to a safe place.
While Everard is distracted by your odd behavior, the lieutenant's eyes are mapping everything around you. The folder, desk, papers on the wall.
Mr. Dubois, are you okay? Can I get you a glass of water or something? Are you having some kind of medical emergency?
Oh, I'm having a boss battle.
Maybe you could use your hands somehow, in a kind of throw-in motion, like you're throwing that Mr. Dubois act right back at him. He's Mr. Dubois.
Yeah, man. I'm fucking great. Ooh. Keeps sliding. Actually, this chair is uncomfortable. I would use the glass of water. I could use a glass of water.
What an odd demonstration of... you got me, Harry. I don't even know what. As entertaining as it was, I'm afraid we're wasting our time. And I'm an extremely busy man, as I'm sure you are too.
Okay, enough. We are here to ask you some questions pertaining to a murder investigation.
Quick, here's your window. Get yourself together and ask him questions. Please, it is about time to stop embarrassing yourself. Questions will help you regain some of your lost dignity.
Okay, I am told the union is involved with local drug trade. Okay, let's talk about my loss. I want to know about the hanging. I want to talk about the hanging.
Oh, of course. That's your main thing here. That's why you're in Martinez. I know everything that goes on around here, and I would love to discuss it with you. I mean, it's no secret that the lynching is connected to the strike. So much to talk about. Honestly, it's been weighing on me so heavily. I understand you need to interview me, but there's a thing that's been keeping me up at night. I want to talk about the hanging. I mean, if we could just calmly talk, exchange information, we could blow this thing wide open.
Yes, that sounds good. Let's do that.
But I can't think straight with this thing weighing on me. You're police officers, aren't you? I have a crazy idea. You guys are basically door-opening machines, incredibly talented at opening doors.
You find wrong, Edward. We're not.
Oh, you're being too modest, my friend. But don't worry. This annoying thing I have is completely legal. I just need you to open a door.
The stars aligned into a cosmic frown here. He has your fate decided. Bide your time, however, and let the stars continue their course, and that frown shall turn into a smile. Only if you play along.
Why do you just open it? Don't you just open it yourself?
Harry, I'm a very busy man, and more importantly, I don't have that extraordinary physique you do. You look like you could run around all day.
You want to send someone a message that the police are working for you.
I repeat, I'm a very, very busy man, Mr. Kitsuragi, and therefore I must occasionally enlist outside help. So what will it be, Harry?
Whose door is it?
Oh, no one's. It's just a weasel. A weasel lives there. Nothing for you to worry about.
What do you mean by a weasel?
A loud blabbering weasel. When weasels feel no one is watching, they start acting foolishly. Just go there, unlock the door, and leave it open. It's been such a burden on me, Harry. I just want this to be over so I can discuss business with you.
I bet you don't even know anything about the hanging.
Harry, my dear friend, I am what people call a local bigwig. I know everything that goes on in Martinez.
Okay, I'll talk about the murder.
Fantastic, my friend. You can get the key from Manana. He's down by the gates. Just open the door. You don't need to go in or anything. I just want that weasel to come home and see the unlocked door.
You called me Mr. Dubois. Why?
Of course. Let us dispatch with the formalities. You call me Everard, I call you Harry.
That's what the hanged corpse called you. Harry.
My God, so it's true. I didn't want to believe it, but you are a fantastic science fiction amnesiac cop, aren't you? What are the odds of that?
I think the odds of that are very low.
My memory is a bit hazy.
I assure you, there's nothing to be ashamed of, Harry. You're among friends, and the good news is, I have a big fat folder on you, Harry. I'm sure you have a lot of questions to ask. Maybe I can help you out. I'm sure you had some concerns you thought I might be able to address. And you were probably right.
It's just a brown folder. You can't make out what's written on it.
Are you trying to tell me you've gotten hold of some of our documents?
Mr. Kitsuragi, would you mind? Me and Harry are talking about his lost identity right now.
Don't just jump to the folder. That's not smart. Shows you're on the edge. Do some probing first.
Okay. What is my full name?
It's Harry. Harry Dubois.
Okay. I like it. I can work with that.
And I can work with you, Harry. Now, what else can I do for you?
Do you know anything about my family? Do I have a wife or kids?
Family? Harry, you're not a family man. There's not one peep of family in here. Unless you think you're a family man. Do you strike yourself as a family man, Harry?
You're right, I don't.
That's why I like you, Harry. A good man knows both his strengths and his weaknesses, and you, my friend, you are one of the all-time greats.
What kind of cop does it say I am?
Well, Harry, if I were to sum you up in one word, it would be apologetic.
What? I'm not apologetic, I'm confident.
Well, you sure come off as very confident in all our interactions, Harry. You're a real man's man.
Where'd you get that folder?
Ah, this? My friends in your organization gave it to me, Harry.
I find that very suspicious.
I'm afraid this is meant for Union eyes only, Mr. Kitsuragi. I'm sure you understand. Please continue,
please
Harry.
win it. I do not want to keep losing to this fat ass.
Everard's large hands are covering the folder, but the look on his face says, I know everything about you, Harry.
I've got nothing to hide.
Oh, Harry. Oh, wow. This is really something.
1 and 2? 1 and 2. This is all you gave me. When you could just have given me a 4 and I would have...
I'm sure it's not that bad. At worst, he has an old RCM folder, and I very much doubt even that.
So how about it, Harry? Of course, Harry, of course.
Fucker.
Let's not linger
He keeps
on personal
winning.
details and amnesia. You wanted something from me.
Cop. Hello, hamburger. Hello, citizen. I'm fighting a a crime boss over here, and as you can see, I'm taking a beating. The interrogation is not going well. Breaks out of jail cell. I have not arrested you yet. Did you broke into this jail cell? I have not arrested you yet, Hamburger. You don't really have to break out of anything. You broke in. Eats camera, then flee. Why would you eat the camera? Give me 1 second because I'm still fighting a boss fight here with this fat ass. I'm told the union is involved in the local truck trade.
What? Harry, how could you say that to me? You know I appreciate a joke as much as any jolly fat guy, but I can't take slander. Are you actually investigating this?
I am.
You've hurt me, Harry. Me, a friend. But you know what?
And gets over it in 2 seconds. Seems like it didn't really hurt him.
I trust you, like I trust all my friends. And I know you'll never talk to me about this again, because you don't want to wound me. So do what you want, and let's change the subject.
Thank you for your understanding. We will continue to do what...
You too, Lieutenant. You know...
Why he
like
sounds like a nerd? Because
but
he
you
is.
never were my favorite. I'm a Harry guy. I'm Team Harry.
Look at his face. Don't you see this face? This face is like the head. It's like a Discord mod. This guy is like the lowlife of the internet, and he's a boss. Eat mic, please. Ah. There you have it. I ate the mic.
None taken. Did we have anything else to do here, Harry?
Aren't you going to ask me how I got in?
Honestly, I didn't want to bring it up, Harry. I heard you have become Measurehead's race pupil.
Avron probably has... Wait a minute. What? Has 5 years of old girlfriend. Yeah. From Discord. Yeah. Let me think. It was a tactic. I need to get in somehow so like it's not like I'm racist now.
Of course, Harry. Of course. You're not some kind of a fantastic racist now. And rest assured, no one's gonna hear about it. No one's gonna know what you did with race there, Harry. Your race bonanza is safe with me. Word of how racy it got will never leave Martinez.
Malaka. Oh, I wanna beat him up so bad.
Anyway, I assure you, I am a very well-informed man. Let's hear it, Harry. Of course, Harry, of course.
Let's talk about my
Let's
lost
not linger on personal
gun.
details and amnesia. Yes, your lost gun. My best men are on it. They're turning every stone, searching every playground, asking kids, grandmas, everyone. Your gun will be found, Harry. Let me assure you of that. It's just a matter of time and effort.
The only way to find it seems to be working with him. He might even be holding your gun hostage.
Shit. Hold on, could he really hold my gun hostage?
Who knows? Only one thing is certain. If you work with him, you're going to get it back. And working with him might be the only way to do it.
What? You're not helping me here. Wait, the gun may have been bought from Roy's pawn shop. Have your men factor that in?
Yes. Thank you for the hot tip regarding your lost gun, Harry. My men have indeed factored in that you pawned it. Now please, let the professionals do their job. Kick back, Harry, relax. I have great guys on this. You focus on what's important. Building our relationship for the good of Martinez.
It did not come as a surprise to him. He might actually not be bullshitting.
I will not be blackmailed with this gun business.
Harry! I was only trying to be tactful. A lost gun is a dangerous thing. I can't have it around in my neighborhood.
Damn it.
Kids could be playing gun roulette with it as we speak. Teenage gangs could be arming themselves. Get a hold of yourself, Harry.
This guy beat me up badly. He's holding my gun. I didn't go to get the red check. Out of all the red checks, I didn't get his. He's winning in every possible sense.
We are working on locating the missing sidearm as well.
The lieutenant is concerned about the lost gun and feels that the fact you haven't prioritized looking for it is unfortunate, if inevitable, and doesn't put the RCM in a good light.
Shit.
Excellent, Mr. Kitsuragi. That's excellent news. Looks like we have a friendly gun-finding competition on our hands.
What's in the container that's outside your office?
My dear Harry, there are literally millions of containers in this harbor. I couldn't possibly remember what's in all of them.
Something special, okay. Never
I
mind.
rarely do, Harry. I have people for that. Now, you were saying?
I still do not have 1 point which I need. I met Joyce. I think I'm dropping my addiction. Do not talk to me about addictions. I am a police officer, remember? I met Joyce.
Oh, that's very nice. I haven't gotten around to her yet. I'm very, very busy, you see. I hope you're getting along.
Not long, yeah. I failed on that November, by the way.
One thing I want to make very clear, Harry, is that
Go
this
to
is
jail.
not some kind of union versus corporation situation. Everyone is just pals here.
Just pals?
We're all trying to do what's best for Martinez. Don't feel like you can't cooperate with her because you and I are such good friends and I'm helping you find your lost gun. I'm not a jealous guy.
Oh my god. Anyway, where were we? Oh, there. Yeah, that's right. Hamburger, you go to jail now. I mean, you should have tried at the very least, but obviously this is something which you obviously do not pay much attention to. You do not pay too much attention to the laws, and I'm afraid you have to be punished for that. So get in your cell. It's waiting for you. What happened to the previous negotiator? Used to think of is now lowballing her. When you let her see to see you. Okay, what happened to the previous negotiator?
What do you mean, Harry? Nothing. I let him go.
I made concessions for the company in previous negotiations. Why would you let any ally like that go?
He's an old man, Harry. I wanted him to spend more time with his family. God knows how long he's got left.
You called him a midget.
Harry, I have little people in my organization. I would never call someone a midget. What is this? Honestly, I'm beginning to think you're a midget, Harry. I'm only kidding, Harry. You're not a midget. No one is. We're pals.
My god, I wanna fucking slaughter him. Seems to think Everard. Joey seems to think the union is lowballing her.
Yes. Low-balling, of course. This isn't a casino, Harry. Real people, real livelihoods are at stake here. But everything's a casino for those rich types.
I need to get ready to have a good stream. Thank you so much, Hamburger. I will end the stream right after the conversation. It's pretty late for me too. Like now, right now it's like what, 1:30 a.m. I need to get some rest. Anyway, have a good day, Hamburger. Thank you so much for dropping by.
His expression makes it clear. This is childish and irresponsible behavior.
Why haven't you let her in to see you?
If she actually wants to see me, she will find a way. Any good negotiator would. And I just don't have anything to discuss with a bad negotiator.
He doesn't want to see her. It's as simple as that.
Okay, let's talk about something else.
I have no interest in what she is doing, but I myself have nothing to hide. Tell her about all of it. My brother's picture, my singing swordfish clock. Tell her how overweight I am and how I'm helping you find your lost gun.
It is rather interesting to tell people things about each other, isn't it? It was nice telling him about her right now.
I'm looking into your shady brew.
I don't know what that means, Harry. You know what? Don't even tell me. Whatever it is, do it.
He sincerely has no idea what you were talking about. And he doesn't care either.
Wait.
Okay.
You need this to get in and out through the gate.
Thanks.
Here, you're one of us now. A real red and white Union man.
Yes?
We've done fucked it up, Kitsuragi. Just that. My God. This really did not help. That fucking twat. Do I have anything that raises rhetoric? -1 rhetoric. Thank you. Visual calculus, drama. We took a horrible beating. A horrible beating. Come on, get through, please. Thank you. What the? Oh, that's right. I forgot. It has stairs over here. God damn it, we really got a beating back there. We didn't get anything done. Fucker.
You're back before the cargo container.
I need to open up this container, no matter what. There's something in that container, something that will allow me to move on with the investigation. You open the gate. That's right, we have a card now. So now we can actually use the card to move along. What was the note of it?
The file cabinets, the drawers.
Shit. I do not know what to do for the time being. I feel bad for closing the stream now. This didn't really just took morale from him, from Henry. It took morale from me too. Let's go do something else. Let's succeed at something, anything.
Woman still.
If you want her attention, you may need to be more forceful.
Where am I? Who are you?
The smile on her face has disappeared, replaced by the weary aspect of a cornered beast.
Are you alright, ma'am?
Never mind. I remember now. I'm still stuck in that traffic jam in the 50s.
Wait, what's so bad about
the
the
men
50s?
have the small jaws and everything is made out of plastic. Why do you need plastic when you can make the world out of amber?
Where else would you be then?
Back in Methka. Until you came along, that
Who's
is...
Gabriel?
This is Gabriel Bueno.
A strikingly handsome man looks straight at you.
He was the biggest star of his day.
So I take it you were
Girls used to faint in the eyes of
when you were
cinema.
young?
Someone was.
Someone? Are there... These not your memories?
They are someone's. They're beautiful.
She seems to derive some bitter pleasure from this strange thought, as if the past will one day wipe the present away.
Okay, I have some other questions for you, police
Why
princess.
not, Harife?
There's something off about this woman. Tell her to show you the soles of her boots. Maybe she was at the hanging somehow.
What are you hauling?
Diamonds? Of
Diamonds?
course not. But wouldn't it be marvelous if whatever stupid things they put in the lorry, I imagine?
So you don't know what you're hauling in your own lorry?
I quit concerning myself.
She says that as if something narcotic is the real reason.
Wait, you were high off driving a lorry?
Oh, it's so much more than a high where I go.
Yeah, it's definitely some kick. Some terrible
What if the cargo is contraband?
Then it's contraband, Loman.
Bad hand. Hermenegildos' bad hand strangled 300 people. What can I say? Some people
I
just
still don't
really
understand.
like
I
strangling
still
people.
don't really understand this whole,
Of
thing.
course not.
Boyadero. Boya for short.
What's that?
It's an old ballad about
I
a
guess
young
doesn't
girl.
happen.
Of course not.
I think I see where this is going.
So the boyadero strangles his beloved and throws her body in the magret. Then he rides off.
That's that.
You have to understand.
What if to truly love a boyadero is to float lifeless downstream?
Before I came, you seemed away.
She's just a distracted old woman.
So he doesn't think she's a smuggler.
You hear that, Loman? I don't think your partner likes you spending too much time with me.
Why is that, Lieutenant?
Nothing. I just don't think she's connected.
He doesn't want your frail mind caught up in something here. Something unconnected to the
You
case.
drive a lorry if you get like that?
Oh, don't worry about me. I'm one of the best camioners around. I drive routes, no. Lomonosov's land.
A terrible cold comes over her, rattling her teeth.
The Transcatalia Magistral.
I'm something of an
You
expert
for
in
one.
blacking out. You should take better
Autostradas
care of
de
yourself.
Mirador. All the good ones. The deep trenches.
They should be reported to the proper
You go
authorities.
right ahead, Loman. Is that all you woke me up to say?
Show me the sole of your boots.
Now what do you want with an old woman's boots, Sheriff?
It's important for police business, ma'am.
I'm starting to think you should let...
She's wearing sturdy workers' boots, made of
Just before Gary...
Moreover, the boots were size 37. Another discrepancy, although not boot-related, is the coronation of His Innocence Franco Negro, which happened 500
What do you mean it
years
was the coroner?
It was. Perhaps...
As she says Carnival, she gestures to the empty square with the statue and the machines.
These are not the boots made of brains.
I could have told you that from just looking at them.
The feet of a little girl. They
You seem
fit
like a
well
woman
on
who
the
knows a
girls.
thing or two about
What
drugs.
do I need drugs for, Loman? What I say?
The adversary?
Yes.
Those epithets are familiar somehow. I don't like the sound of any of that. Sounds like a horrible drug. The worst one of them all.
Oh, this is not where I was getting.
This line of questioning is going nowhere. Try harder.
What is it that you're hauling exactly?
You're man, Loman. What of it?
Are you smuggling drugs through the Terminal B?
Maybe. Probably not. Makes no difference to me either way.
You said earlier you don't know what a cargo you're hauling. Could it be drugs?
Just this month I made half of those.
Drugs?
No, Loman. Diamonds.
If you had to guess, where do you think smuggling would be around
Easy.
here?
That's correct. There is no visibility of any of the others.
Diamonds are good for you, Loman. Where do you want me to go?
I'm involved with the
This isn't so bad. Or...
I think we're done here, no?
Yes, go.
That did not lead anywhere. Shit. This day really is going by without me doing much. Without really getting anywhere.
Still here, stuck in this damn jam.
Let's try the other way around. No, actually, I just remembered. There we go. Now we can open up shit. And I remember there was something specifically back there. Not here, the other way. Oh, that's right, there are also more people over here. Forgot about that. I need to talk to them when I get the chance. Wait a minute, there's something important I need to do. Oh, okay. Let me see. Wednesday, there's ammo. Call Alice back in the day. No info for the armor, by the way. For rent and pick art. Okay. Okay. So these are the only things that actually have a timer for now. Hopefully. Yeah, everything else does not have a timer. So I don't really have to keep running and running. Can we open up this over here?
This must be it. The basement door is weather-worn. The copper nails holding the upholstery in place have turned green from sea air, and there's...
That's probably the door Everett mentioned. We still need to get the key from this manana first, though.
Fuck.
There must be another way into the building.
Fuck me! My god, what the fuck was just happened?
Hey, what's that noise down there?
Oh my god, that blasted my ear off. Ugh. And he gave me the chills on top of that. Up, there we go. What the... Simple naval coat. Half-life and this eye cap, okay. Oh, looks interesting, but ridiculous. I prefer my actual cop, you know, cop attire. Okay, maybe we can still solve the you know, we can still solve the case on the bookstore. Let's do that. How about that? Let's do the right thing on this part. I don't want to talk to any more people. This time around I want to get into some action. So I'm just gonna go ahead and, you know. There we go. It's a good thing I broke the fucking door. The same person wouldn't even put their head in such a machine. Okay. Can I lift it up?
The barbell waits patiently on the floor, like a dog for its master.
My head hurts though. I would probably lose health if I do it and get fucked over. Also, 8% really does not help at all. I just realized something. Did I went to the other stairs? Or did I completely forgot about that there were other stairs back there? Oh, that's right.
As before, and this is directly above the central furnace in the
Central furnace, that's right. So I need to, you know... This is where we need to go. In order to discover who the fuck that person is over there, but... We need to get the... Oh!
Looks like someone tried to reconceptualize their business here.
I don't get it.
Look, the skis and rotor blades both bear the same Slipstream logo. It seems likely that they started out making one, failed to turn a profit, and then pivoted to producing the other.
But which did they start with, and which did they before to?
That's a good question.
What a strange leap of imagination, yet they still fell. How sad. That's just speculation, we don't know anything for sure. Oh, well, how sad.
Reality is ruthless.
Perhaps it is. We should not be disheartened, though.
The bear's eyes are dead and empty. Ice inside the fridge. A friendly. The paper still...
Good question. I know. At least it...
The fridge. This orange machine is buzzing like an old submarine. It has a hand-cranked ice cream churner on top and an electric freezer that appears to be turning the crank. It's all gone now. What better to assuage the creeping sense of failure than some frozen fact?
Wait a minute.
This orange machine is buzzing like an old submarine. It has a hand-cranked ice cream churner on top and an electric...
It's a weak pry bar. Unfortunately, it cannot work.
This orange machine is buzzing like an old submarine. It has a hand... Only the black cable is plugged into the breaker box, while the red one lies neglected on the floor.
What was this here? And here I thought I had checked everything. How do we get there? Oh, that's right. From this side, yeah.
A few bricks have fallen off.
All right. Will the pry bar break if I try this?
This orange machine, the ice squeaks beneath them. You see the...
Yeah, well, that's a good pry bar. I'm not criticizing it. But this ice cream maker is frozen shut. I have no idea, officer. This ice cream maker isn't important enough to requisition a special tool.
Sooner or later, you will stumble upon a tool mighty enough. Then we will know what's in this mysterious ice cream maker.
All right.
A thick layer of coal dust covers the furnace, coloring it pitch black. You muster all your strength and yell. Your dehydrated, hungover throat. A lifetime of smoking and drinking will do that to you. The chatter from the chimp. Then again, maybe it's worth actually trying something up there.
Maybe you should let your voice rest, officer. Try again later.
Try something from up there. Maybe bang it with a pry bar, perhaps. Wait a minute. I really want to check this.
Tiles on the cube are still smoldering. Like a smooth draw, the filaments slide. The speaker.
Good afternoon. Please repeat. Is this the good? Please repeat.
Don't worry.
Votre accident is the thank.
Tiles on the cube are still. The filament slides out. Nothing happens.
We really do not get anywhere. We're just looking around.
As before, this is directly above the central furnace in the cellar. The voice again. Your voice becomes a raspy croak mid-sentence. It's silent in the abandoned office building. A sudden bout of self-pity comes over you. Sire, may we suggest something? Think of the yelling into the furnace as a grand performance. Use your chest voice, not your head voice. Sing from the diaphragm. Perhaps it's not such a bad idea. Try it again, son.
Try it again, sonny boy. Well, that is true. Shouting, screaming, and singing overall from the diaphragm. It's something that exactly what I'm trying to train myself to do whenever I have voice acting lessons. Or not voice acting, voice lessons overall. Tonight I had voice lessons.
A thick layer of coal dust covers the furnace, coloring it. Something breaks loose in you. A mighty bellow echoes throughout the chimney's depths. The chatter of tiny voices above suddenly cease.
Hello?
You've awakened the entity.
Is the police who's there?
Hello? Did you say anything? I can't hear you. Please come upstairs. There's a safety curtain on the second floor.
You hear a low rumble upstairs.
After you, officer.
Thank you. Whoa, what the? Oh, this is interesting.
Hello, I'm Nia. Did you try knocking on my window? I must have missed you. I've been listening to my Milius. So what kind of die are you looking for?
Could this be the malicious entity? Perhaps it's wise to go along with this masquerade for now. She's got a direct view to the backyard. You should interrogate her about the lynching.
What do you know about... What do you mean by Milius?
Yes, a Mili is like a call-in station. You need a two-way radio to access one. That's why I have these. Mostly, they just teach you to swear in different languages. But some of the stations can be quite interesting. I was so absorbed, I must have missed you knocking.
You must have me confused with someone else.
Then how did you get inside? By the south entrance? You know what? It doesn't even matter. What matters is that you're finally here.
Why are you
Let's
asking me about dice?
Did you? I'm a novelty dice maker. Tell me the name of your role-playing system and I'll make the die you need. That's why you're here, yes?
Role-playing games? You know the one made by Fortress Accident. Does that count?
No, I'm not looking for some. I was looking for something else. Answers.
Answers? I'm not sure how helpful I'll be, but go ahead and...
It almost looks as if the stones and dice are a natural part of the room.
How did you become a dice maker?
How did I become one? It was a business decision. I was a regular jeweler at first, but that's an unfocused field with too much competition. Some of my friends were role players. They asked me to make some polyhedral dice.
You like role-playing games?
Not especially. I like working with rare materials and a steady pay.
She's thankful for the security they provide her.
I like to other die.
Of course. Tell me what you... Ah, yes, the Wirral.
Ice, death.
I'm thinking something made from alligator jawbone, cast in black resin. It's an icositetrahedron. Untreated bone is porous. Maybe you have some other ideas for dice?
Cursed die?
What do you mean by cursed?
As cursed as this commercial.
Alright, how about I surprise you? Maybe you have some other ideas for that? A star that fell from the firmament? Those cost more than 7 real. Are you sure? Alright, maybe some other dye then? How about an amber dye? Who told you amber was cheap? It's beautiful, really. For 7 real, I'll craft you a 13-sided die from piece of amber with a fossilized insect. It's perfect for those who can't seem to let go of their past.
That sounds like me.
I had a feeling. Maybe you have some other ideas for dyes? A normal dye? I'm a novelty dyes. Polyhedral dyes. Come on now. Be a little creative.
I'm looking for something to help with my work.
I think I have just the right one for you.
Police colors.
Because I'm police officer?
Not the most original, I know. But sometimes the obvious choice is obvious because it's best. Here, catch. They're a gift from me.
Mr. Smooth moves. You snatch the dice out of the air with one hand, just like you're in a movie.
Say nothing. Act like you've done this 1,000 times.
What are the odds? The red one is made of bloodstone with a lapis lazuli inlay, and the blue one is the inverse. Think of them as your lucky charm, officer.
She smiled at you. She smiled. You truly are Mr. Smooth Moves.
Does this give me a heal on morale?
You definitely need luck in Martinez. Was there anything else?
What do you know about the man who was lynched behind the whirling in rags?
Nothing really.
Who cares about the dead body? We might be dealing with a malignant entity here. The lieutenant looks at his notebook. Then the woman under the large window.
Your window looks directly onto the courtyard. You're saying you didn't see or hear anything unusual last Sunday evening?
I'm sorry, detective, but as you know, I usually have my headphones on when I'm working. It shuts out most of the daily ruckus behind my window.
What do you mean by daily ruckus?
Well, there's always something going on in the Whirling's backyard. During daytime, there are usually those kids. And lately, I've been seeing a lot of drunk workers hanging about. But
That's
I
me.
never saw anyone during that fateful Sunday night, I'm afraid.
And you never took your eyes off the work, you look out the window?
I might have, but in this case, all I would have seen is my own reflection staring back from the darkness.
Yeah, true that.
It's really hard to make anything out in the yard when it's dark outside. Besides, I rarely get up to look out the window when I'm in the zone.
Do you often work Sunday nights?
It's an odd profession, making dice for people. But I like it, and I prefer doing this to sitting at home.
I see. Thank you for your answers.
She nods.
Anything else, officer?
Hey, where are we anyway? What is this place?
We're inside the chimney of an old central furnace. It's strange, I know. But when I arrived here, all the other rooms were taken, so I had to build myself a makeshift home. Besides, I don't really have to pay any rent here, so that's a plus.
Plaisance was right. There's an entity living in the chimney. Does it mean she's unlawfully occupying a part of the house? Shameful.
Authority, calm down. She's a kind lady. Calm down, authority.
Creative.
I've heard this place was cursed. Did you know what people call doomed commerce?
I've heard the stories, but I don't think those stories are true.
Wait, how do you explain that happened all those companies then?
It's just capitalism. We only hear about tales of success, so it's often surprising to realize how many ventures actually fail.
Pleasance is the only one who sent me. She's convinced that the place is swarming with malicious energies.
Plaisance, the bookshop lady? I've heard that her business is doing rather well. Have the energies spared her somehow?
Actually, it's not doing that well.
Oh, right. But it's not just the bookstore that's still up and running. What about the whirling in rags?
The whirling is part of the Doom commercial?
Part of the building complex. You could say so. Both houses were built at the same time and under the East of the Commerce Central project.
No, the whirling isn't doing well either. The waiters just took off and customers have trouble paying bills. Ah, yes, I am the curse incarnate for the whirling rags. Yes, but it's a separate building.
And then there is me. I've been here for 14 years, selling novelty dice to role-playing enthusiasts. Not exactly a million-real business idea, yet somehow I've survived despite the talk of malicious energies. Strange, isn't it?
Pleasant thinks you are the source of it.
Malignant entity? What does that even mean? Some kind of sorceress? What about you, officer? Do you think I'm the malignant entity?
Time has come to face the source. Fear not, for the forces of the universe are supporting you in this psychic quest.
I think it still might be you that's causing this. I've started to see that there is no curse, only business decision. I think it still might be you. I'm starting to see there is no question.
Exactly. Truth is always so disappointingly mundane and boring. But I'm glad we got this sorted out. Anything else I can help you with today?
Do you know what happened to the other tenants? Everyone's
More or
gone.
less. Are you interested in anyone specific?
Hair salon?
Yes, I think it was called Androgynous Orlando or something.
A bit of experimenting every now and then isn't bad.
What's wrong with experimenting?
I guess it just wasn't the time yet.
Gym?
It wasn't merely a gym, it was Artemitep's boxing club.
And who's Artemis?
A kind man from Zemsk. I heard he had some trouble with the law.
Maybe
when
that's
he was
what
younger.
Kuno needs.
And that's Kuno. Who's Kuno?
He's a little ginger gremlin who likes to defile dead bodies.
Oh yes, you mean the kid with the sailor's mouth? Yes.
Yeah.
I think it would take more than a gym.
How did
to
that
help
community
that
project
kid.
work out?
It didn't.
You should have known it.
Eventually, the coalition took away the funding.
What's up with the
Club
broken
went-
windows?
Oh, this one's a mess. There used to be a company that promised to repair windows 24 hours a day. Turns out, the business was actually set up as a front for an illicit group that was producing snuff milias.
What's the snuff milieu?
And they never cleaned up the debris either.
What's
Now
a snuff milieu?
it's a Sub Rosa radio station that broadcasts real murders with real victims. Some people pay good money to get off on it.
What does she mean?
Don't worry, the ICP has a separate division that deals exclusively with unlicensed sub-roses. This isn't our problem.
Good luck with that.
Did
It's
anyone
not
here
easy
make
catching those
stuffed
perpetrators.
animals? I saw mouths lying around.
You mean Mr. Fabron, the taxidermist?
But what drugs exactly?
I didn't know what drugs he was doing for my police report.
He got high on some weird taxidermy chemicals.
Even you can probably do better than that. You can almost see it. A small, sickly old man, hunched behind his work desk, his pants stained with old piss, stuffing a sad, stiff-legged raccoon dog.
And I
The
found
entire
creepy.
scene looks tragic.
I found creepy mannequins.
There used to be a fashion atelier here, but I have forgotten the head designer's name. They were doing well for a couple of years, until the insect rights activists came.
But in the name of...
And you know how all kinds of political movements are big in the Occident. And, naturally, all the most fashionable tastemakers refused to be seen in Chiton from then on. The atelier went bankrupt before they could finish the collection.
Okay, I'm glad someone took care of the little guys.
Really?
Poor guy. Suddenly, you get a feeling that insects are important to the case somehow. It's hard to say why.
What's the rotor blades and skits?
They were made by a company called Slipstream. Honestly, I think it's quite funny. I think he's still sending out holiday transmissions from Tulula or Tumutiri or Hashtkor or
What-
wherever he is.
What do these transmissions say?
The usual, I imagine. that he's been thinking up all kinds of new business plans and can't wait to get started on them just as soon as he returns.
Men like that are a curse.
Sure, but Slipstream is history now. All their remaining assets got seized by the bailiffs in 47. I have no idea why those keys and blades are still lying around in the house. Not much use now, I guess.
I found a strange machine.
Fortress Accident, the radio game studio.
She liked them.
They were an interesting bunch. We talked about role-playing systems every now and then. Once, I even saw two of them get into fisticuffs over Wirral. They certainly took their work very seriously. The usual. They ran out of money and couldn't get the project done on time.
What went wrong?
Well, I did hear them talking at times. They seemed to believe they were historical individuals on some grand quest.
From what I've seen so far, the project did look quite impressive.
Yes, but when the money started to run out, they just began to complain a lot about capitalism. In the end, they just didn't get it done.
She's right. Showing up to work on time is important. Showing up to work on time is hard. No, scratch that. Showing up to work at all is difficult, especially if you've been drinking.
I should have just tried harder. They have everything needed to succeed.
Still, not everyone is going to make it.
Saddest hustler in neoliberal hood. Reach free market for 9 times. Reach free market. Okay. Ultra liberal. Okay. Interesting.
The result is 1 on a 20-sided die. The dice is black and filled with little silvery flakes, like snowfall.
Anything else?
There was a terrifying taxidermite bear in the cellar.
Oh boy, the fabled Revachol ICT. You're in for a treat here. The place was owned by 2 guys who had some rather innovative ideas about marketing. The bear was one of them. Now ask me about their other ideas.
Indeed. What were the other ideas?
Other ideas?
There was really just one. And it involved picking out the prettiest girls in the neighborhood and paying them 20 cents per hour to man the booth. And by man the booth, I mean slump behind the counter with a face that could maim you if you ever dared to disturb their bored magazine browsing.
Wow.
Fritta does the same thing.
Yeah, I know a girl just like that. She works in the Fritta as cashier and she's not particularly friendly.
Employing silky teenage girls is a widespread practice, yes. Unfortunately, they always come in packs. I'm talking about acne-ridden girlfriends and gorilla-like boyfriends loitering near the shop. At least that's what happened with Revachol ICT. And they already had the bear.
What about the bear?
The bear.
The bear. It didn't work out?
Of course not.
Oh.
The bear was terrifying. No one wants ice cream guarded by a hostile apex predator. To make matters worse, the fridge didn't work too well either, and half the ice cream came out malformed and partially melted. Eventually, Revachol ICT lost the price war to its rival, Glacé 5000. Glacé 5000 sold caramel sundaes for only 5 cents a piece, out of regular fridges.
It's the market doing its job.
Maybe. He said that the bear was his vision beast.
Sounds cool.
Megatherion?
Megatherion. A mega wild beast.
Okay, that's the mega wild beast?
It's an imaginary beast that guides you through life by telling you to do more drugs, mostly.
What?
A wise and noble beast.
Wise.
Guiding you toward the land where the streets are paved with drugs.
Ugh.
The horrific necktie tightens around your neck, strangely excited. But it doesn't feel particularly fun this time around.
I don't do drugs.
Very good. You shouldn't do them. You're a police officer after all. Anyway, now you know the story of the fallen ice cream empire.
Little sparkling embers under the window. Outside it's light. Light scatters from the low-hanging cloud cover. There's always the threat of snow.
Anything else?
I found the
Another
building
failed
in
business,
building.
perhaps? I've been here for a long time.
I found the building's intercom, but it's not working.
Oh, right. I hope you didn't try to ring me. I think none of those doorbells work, including mine. I'm still in the middle of connecting the wires. Sorry about the confusion.
So you're telling me that you have doorbell there? Which one?
The one with an empty name card. It's the last one in the list. As I said, it's quite useless right now. It doesn't work yet.
A few more questions?
Sure, I'm listening.
Okay.
Good. I hope it clarified things a bit. What else?
You feel nothing. If anything, it's uncomfortably warm in here. She has begun to idly clean one of her carving tools with a dirty curtain.
Interesting. Police dice, huh? Interesting. Good luck charm. I believe that. Well, I think that that's about it. I really do not have anything else to do for this episode, because it's not like I do not have anything else to do, but you know, you get me. Like I have done as many things as obvious as possible. We can still move on to other objectives the next time, but for now, that's about it. Thank you all so much for watching. Thank you all for being here. Thank you for dropping by. Insanity, Hamburger, thank you for dropping a comment, for saying hi. I need to get some rest. I have not slept very well. I was on a night shift yesterday. I slept a little bit in the morning and I have not slept well enough at all. Right now it's 2:17 a.m. and I really need to get a shut-eye. Thank you all so much for being here. This concludes our duty, our shift. I'll see you next time. I'll see you on tomorrow. I won't be able to stream. The day after I will not be able to stream. Yeah, I'll see you on Friday. Alright? Thank you all so much for watching. Bye bye. Later. See ya.